Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the final day of action from the FIDE Rapid and Blitz World Championship. Today, of course, it's just Blitz. We have one day in the books. Hikaru Nakamura leads the pack 1 point ahead of everybody else. But will he manage to hang on to his lead? 9 more rounds to play. My name is Jan Gustafsson. I'm being joined once again by Peter Leko. Peter, how are you this morning?
Good morning, everyone. Hello, Jan. Super excited. Looking forward to this final day. I little bit felt tired yesterday, but today I'm burning for all the action that we're gonna see. I believe it's super exciting. Will we see Hikaru Nakamura getting his first World Rapid or Blitz title? I mean, now in the Blitz section, his specialty. He has all the chances. He really stunned the world yesterday with some phenomenal play. It's not only the result, but everything was so smooth. He was controlling his games. Yes, okay, there were some tricky moments, but just 1 or 2 against Duda there. Very impressive performance so far.
And he didn't tire. You could argue it's because he didn't have that hard a time in the Rapid. But in general, it's almost superhuman how he sits there after 12 rounds of this Blitz and looks as fresh as in the beginning. There we see him with the black pieces against Richard Rapport. First game today. Another, I don't know if he's a Blitz specialist, but if we look at his rating, it doesn't look like, but another world-class player, Richard Rapport, who should be tremendously strong in this format as well. Interesting game.
Definitely, it's a big pairing. Richie caught fire. I believe that in the last 6 games, he was scoring heavily, like 5.5 points out of last 6. He's carrying the momentum. He also feels that, okay, somebody needs to stop Hikaru. He's just so impressive. Richie is one who doesn't respect, I believe, nobody. I mean, over the board, he's the one who won't have this, let's play it safe because Hikaru is so dangerous. If you want to grab the title yourself, you have to challenge Hikaru. That's what I was missing yesterday a little bit from Anish, for example, that he should have gone after Hikaru with the white pieces. And I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, Rapport, not always the type to play a lot of theory, but he'll look to get a chess game. Easier said than done. But I wouldn't expect a theoretical battle. What first move do you think he's going to do?
Well, since it's the first game of the day, it's very tricky. Yeah, that's the game the players could eventually really focus on in a preparation. However, do you want to burn all your energy or reserves? It's the 5th day. We have been seeing the play, even Magnus Carlsen getting completely exhausted yesterday towards the last couple of runs. You might just want to have a certain strategy and then just go with the flow without any specific preparation.
Yeah, Hikaru seems in a good mood, but now he's focusing. Artemiev in the background there spent a lot of time with the hairdo. This morning he woke up at 6 a.m. to make sure the hair is just right, but now he's ready to go. And of course, we have other top pairings as well. Magnus Carlsen facing Haik Maturosyan. Daniil Dubov against Anish Giri. That's always a big one where I think Daniil has had the upper hand in their matchup. They have the exact same Blitz rating, 2792, which, yeah, it's not a bad rating. Much higher for Daniil than his classical rating. So that's a big game too that will determine the way, because Anish has been doing pretty well after this loss to Magnus. He finished yesterday on, what was it, 9 out of 12 in shared second place. Same with Dubov. Whoever wins, of course, stays very close to the top.
Yeah, and Anish survived this incredible scare against Jan Krzysztof Duda, and Magnus Carlsen goes B4. That's the first game of the day.
No, it's a test. It's a test. I don't buy it.
It's a test. All right.
We see an official playing
but
B4.
It could be. I mean, I would.
Any move could be.
Yes.
H4 I would rule out.
No, H4 I would. Yeah. No, not at this moment. But the problem is, if you want to play B4, you will never reveal this B4. So just because of this, I mean, you would keep the orangutan still hidden till the very last second.
You gotta hide that orangutan. Let's see what Magnus goes for. I would expect something more mainstream, some C4. There we have Gunina in the women's section facing Kostenyuk. Magnus, he leaves that pawn on b4.
It's a very
Sitting right there.
very intense moment.
Oof.
Will this pawn remain on b4 or not? And what about Ricci?
e4, but looks like he instructed the official to play e4 for him.
So we might be
That
seeing
seems more
b4
likely.
instead.
No, I think he's going with e4.
Yeah, we are quiet now because it's such a special moment. The last day, the decisive day, and the very important first game of today. You carry the momentum, and Magnus.
Oh, some awkwardness. Handshake and taking the pawn back, but Rapport does go for e4, e5, knight f3. And Carlsen goes for b3, not as aggressive as b4. And Heike is prepared. Okay, Berlin in the Rapport game.
Wow, don't do this.
Is he going for the quick draw?
I mean, Hikaru is benefiting from this that everybody is so afraid. Or I mean, okay, Ricci can still. No, okay, no.
It's going to be a draw. I'm not sure he's living up to your theory that he's not afraid of anybody and wants to crash to join the leaders. Instead, he forced a draw with the white pieces. That's a bit disappointing, frankly. First round of the day, you had time to prepare, and he forced a draw with white. What is this?
Well, maybe actually it's a super smart strategy. He just decided that for all the other games, I don't need any preparation. I don't want to spend any time on this game, any thoughts. It might be super clever, but for us, of course, huge disappointment.
I don't see how it's super clever not to challenge the leader at all, unless he thinks Hikaru is so unbeatable that even having the knight to prepare, and Hikaru is shaky with the black pieces if he can prepare. I mean, I don't get it. But anyway, it is what it is. Magnus had a good night's rest. He should be in a more fighting mood. Let's see what happens. b3, e5, bishop b2, knight c6, e3, knight f6, and he goes for knight f3, which we've seen him play against Abdusattorov, where bishop d6 was played, but e4, much more principled move. Matthew Rosian, of course, had a look at this as well. Knight e4, bishop c5, this is the main line. Pawn to d3. Clearly, the Armenian player knows what he's doing here.
And is it true that Magnus is already so low on the clock? Yeah, he did spend more than a minute.
Doesn't look like Magnus studied all the ins and outs of 1b3, because this here is the main computer answer to the stuff he's been doing.
Yeah, my feeling was seeing Magnus's tournament that, I mean, one could almost be sure that in the very first game of the day, he will never play b3, yeah, because he doesn't want his opponents to do targeted prep.
Yeah, it's no choice.
So I'm surprised.
But knight d2 takes looks like a little soft, maybe. No, couldn't black play bishop f5 or something?
Yeah, something more in the Petrov spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, not releasing the tension, because then the bishop on b6 is slightly awkward. I mean, and we know that Magnus in these symmetrical positions, if he gets a little bit of an initiative, he can be very strong.
He loves this stuff. Even against Kramnik in these rookie one Berlins, he would sometimes completely outplay Kramnik from sort of similar symmetrical positions. Rook a1, you can't take because of bishop h7. Can black play bishop f5?
But it runs into some rook e5, yeah? So we probably take, go rook e5. Eventually, we have different breaks also with c4, with rook e, I mean, just putting the pressure on the file.
Yep, not over yet. And Maturosyan just goes for bishop to d7. Of course, it's not much, but this Magnus normally will feel he can work with.
Well, the big question in the next couple of moves, yeah, will he able to really claim something, yeah? Because if black will be in time to just get a5, c6, rook f8, bishop c7 in, then it's going to be a completely equal position. But this a4 is a very tricky move. Yeah, now Magnus is trying to play for the b7 pawn.
First questions start arising. Queen d8 back, nice move though. Threatens bishop a5. Stops white from playing a5. I guess bishop c3, but then maybe a5.
Yeah, I also had the feeling that it's a nice little move. However, computer suddenly got a bit exciting for white. However, I don't see yet the reason, yeah, because bishop a5 is somewhere a threat, winning the exchange on e1.
Maybe just a move like rook e3, I don't know. But he goes bishop a3. That's his point. Bishop a5.
And bishop a5, he can also, yes.
Or queen b7, maybe queen b7 works.
He can maybe take queen b7. In any case, this move forces your opponent to spend time.
Yeah, rook e8 is slightly awkward because it gets taken, rook e1.
And you can't take with the bishop due to checkmate on f8.
Yeah, and queen takes as a5, so yeah, you can't do it basically. Huh.
Yeah, Magnus with a quiet start, but...
Can you go c5?
No, then we just sacrifice even we can sacrifice the exchange, it's wonderful. But
rook e8, but now we take and a5.
What is this? I mean, takes a5. Aren't we just better for free?
Looks like it.
I think so.
Okay, black will just go bishop c7 and take on a5. That looks like suffering.
That's suffering, yeah. Now suddenly white's pawn structure is so much better. Magnus loves this c5 square for his bishop.
Let's have a very quick look at Dubov against Giri. Will Giri's suffering continue against Dubov? He's doing fine so far, but it's still a position full of tricks. And usually Anish is so tremendously strong in the opening and understanding the beginning phase. The danger for him is more if he gets swindled later on with little time.
Yeah, rook h4 was very tempting. I mean, f5 is a threat. I mean, it's a big weakening, but if it wins material, it's great. Queen gc, rook h8. Will we see queen f4, rook h4 repetition?
Could be, could be. Black does have a nice position, though. And yeah, he offers a repetition. That's, yeah. The one, I don't know if we can call it a weakness, but Anish tends to be cautious even in better positions. And very hard to refuse a move repetition.
Yeah, it's a draw. So let's get back to Magnus.
Yeah.
Wow, this is gorgeous. Bishop on d3, this pawn structure, rook e5 coming. This is almost winning.
This is torture.
Well, the torture might end pretty quickly. Yeah, h5. White is threatening h6. If black plays h6, then queen e4 comes.
Picks up the c6 pawn for good luck. This we can take according to my calculations.
Exactly. That's it. Magnus very wins. Happy.
Comes within half a point of Nakamura. And since
Dubov let's look at Sadvan in Yapo. What's going on? Very important game.
Very important. Because Sadvani has a tattoo. And if he makes the top 100, he, according to my calculations, would be the first top 100 player with a tattoo. Or do you know of any other cases? I don't think so.
Could easily be. No, Sadvan is incredibly strong and very gifted, very hardworking. I see that he's making tremendous steps forward, tremendous progress. But the reason why I say it's very important, because yeah, first day is so important. Jan is fighting back. Sadvan is down to a couple of seconds.
Looks like a draw, no? White is active enough here.
Yeah, and the f5, g5 pawns are good enough. But there you go. Yeah, Jan is very tricky. No, this is not looking dangerous.
No, you gotta be careful.
I mean, the two connected passers.
Feels like enough counterplay still, but it could come down to tempo. And here we go. Rook f7 was too slow. b3. Yeah, Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah, black is just faster. Now look. Okay. He even goes like this. I thought he gonna go rook g3 and then c3 check, but this is good enough.
He's gonna win this. Queen b2, queen d2. Bit of a threat. continuing his rise after a shaky first day.
Yeah, he lost 3 games in a row with all this dress code controversy, completely unnecessarily losing his focus, but now he's very sharp.
Yeah.
So Duda, what about Duda against Shimanov?
What was his t-shirt? He was wearing this Messi t-shirt, no?
Exactly, the Camila business.
Was he making a statement?
I have no idea, but
Que mira, bobo, anda pa allá.
I mean, my Spanish is not that good to understand the finesses. Camila, I understand. The rest, I'm not even sure I want to understand.
No, there's nothing bad. Like, what are you looking at? Go that way. But I think it's very Argentinian slang, and the Argentinians were very happy that Messi, after all these years in Barcelona, is still sticking to Argentinian street language. That's how I understood it. But I'm not sure what Jan's connection is. Maybe he's just a big fan.
All right, so
Arjun.
Yeah, Arjun. He also is climbing after some rough moments. I mean, I want to see all the guys, coming to the top who are not afraid of Hikaru, Magnus, and so on to challenge them to real fights, because that's when we're going to see the most dramatic battles. I believe that in this, that was the reason why I was so disappointed that both Magnus and Fabi had the black pieces against Hikaru, because they would have not shied away from a fight. Yeah, they have, they respect themselves enough to know that, okay, if we want to be champions, we have to challenge Hikaru.
Yeah, I'm surprised Richie didn't. What is this? Rook a3, king b6, and white wins, eh?
Is a checkmate then, yes. So black has to keep on hunting white's rook.
Probably good enough, yeah, with the king here. This should be a draw if the rook gets exchanged.
Yeah, just keep on. Yeah, once you trade one pair of rooks, it's automatic draw. And if white goes rook a7, then you can take rook takes a3. That's the problem. You can't hide the rook on a7. Now black should hold.
Yep.
Matthias
in some trouble.
Oof.
Where did all these pieces go? Oof.
Yeah, and Pantula are usually a very efficient rapid player, but now we haven't seen him doing so impressively in rapid. Maybe in blitz he will be very dangerous.
Oh, but look at this. My favorite position on the board yet again, the right corner.
Every day. Twice.
I should play this every day. Beautiful.
Lovely. But already, yeah, that's it. Correct.
Already. See? People know.
Well, to be fair, I think they did play quite a lot of moves. I almost wanted to upload already that, yeah, you see now the side knows and he shows respect, but no, it was battled out.
Let's see what happens in the women's section. Are these PGNs the recent ones? I'm so confused. Anyway, we have a live game there. We can stick with it first. Which game is this?
Yeah, this one, Arjun. Yeah, but I mean, okay, black just keeps on checking. Yeah?
This is Mamedyarov against Madaminov.
Madaminov, yeah, the Uzbek. I think he's only 16 years old. All these Uzbek kids are impressive. And Dubov talked very nicely in his interview, explaining all these pairings and all these ratings. I mean, exactly, there are such crazy pairings. You never know exactly whose real strength is what in this time format as well. Now we see Madaminov with 23-33 playing up there, yeah, with the big boys.
Yeah, not exactly collapsing. Queen g3, Mamedyarov loses on time. Madaminov wins.
Wow, I mean, okay, sensational stuff. I mean, it just shows the incredible sharpness of Muhyiddin.
Look at him. Ice cold, all business. So they have a deep bench, the Olympic champion, with already a very, very young team. There are more. Gunina keeps winning, and that's bad news for everybody else. If Gunina starts well, she catches confidence, then she will be very hard to stop in this tournament. Shuvalova is there in first place tie with her, and Tan Chongyi, who I picked to win everything, half a point behind.
Yeah, Shuvalova won a very important game with the black pieces against Goryachkina. Huge win there. And what? Yeah, draw happened. Okay.
Vab Chanel is done, held the draw against Erigaisi. This is it. Let's have a look at the results, the standings, all the good stuff. Carlsen beats Matti Rosiania. That was almost a must-win with the white piece against a slight outsider. Comes within half a point of Hikaru Nakamura, who had a non-game against Richard Rapport. Anish Giri, repeated moves in a good position against Dubov, whom he's had a tough history against. Artemiev also will quietly keep winning games. Nepomniachtchi wins, and they're all there. It's very close. Nakamura 10.5, Carlsen 10, Anish, Dubov, Artemiev, Rapport, Nepomniachtchi 9.5. And the good news is Jan is fresh at the top, so he can now play everybody. Carlsen, Nakamura, Giri, we can have some nice battles.
Yeah, that's what we are looking forward to. I mean, this Ricci Hikaru game was very disappointing, but okay, it's the tournament strategy. It might work perfectly. We also see that for Anish, it helps quite a lot. Yeah, he's doing well with his strategy, not risking too much, waiting for his chances, and then bounce.
So Anish's strategy was to score a half out of 2 against Magnus and Hikaru?
No, I mean, we have seen that.
I'm kidding. I understand.
We have seen that against Magnus. I mean, I believe that Anish's strategy is that, or his way of looking at chess, that if somebody provokes him, like Magnus with the French winner, then he will definitely be very aggressive. But if he's faced with a very solid repertoire and he respects his opponent, then he might tend to think that, okay, that's it. I mean, what can I do?
I disagree. I think he always tries to get an advantage, and he's also tremendously good at it, especially with the white pieces. Just sometimes in key moments when the pressure is high on the clock, then he might prioritize safety, but I don't think he ever goes in with the game plan of, I'll just make a draw against this guy and take it from there.
Exactly. I perfectly agree with you. But the game against Hikaru was something special because he knew that Queen's Gambit might be coming, and he went for this main line, traded all the pieces, and did not really want to do any harm.
Yeah, no, he tried to play it safe. But even there, I would argue he was trying to get a small advantage, and then after this bishop c2, he thought, okay, it's nothing. But yeah, of course.
Yeah. I told you bishop c2 is psychologically very important.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's briefly click through the games here. Dubov, known as the biggest fighter on earth, he has like 5 quick draws in the last 7 rounds. Like, he's taking it easy, but he's still very much up there. No, sorry, my mistake. This is from the round before. sorry. I take it all back. This is yesterday's last game round.
Because today
against Matlakov.
With the win.
Yeah, he played Anish, he drew Anish. Sorry, yes, it's these live PGNs. They keep confusing me because the games from the rounds before keep showing up. Apologies, Daniil. I take it all back. It's also a problem for us, frankly, that it's so hard to click through the games of the last round in the break, where they have this file with 10,000 games in it.
I'm also losing my mind, of course. Yeah, it was Jan Nepomniachtchi and Artemiev who has won their games.
Yeah, I would like to see their games. Artemiev.
Because also we haven't seen much from Jan yet.
Artemiev, just quietly.
With the Schlechter. Wow.
Yeah. He's a bit Kamsky-esque, no? He plays these sort of Slav structures and then just uses his skills to win these slightly worse positions.
Yeah, this is the stunning stuff.
Why do you resign here with white though?
No, nobody resigned. It just froze. Yeah, so we have to jump to Jan's game. Let's take a look at Because already looking at the pawn structure when we joined in was clear that this was razor sharp.
Yeah, bit provocative choice by Raunak. I faced this once against, who was it? Sandipan. I played rook b8, but then after queen a4, a7 is hanging, so it's not so clear. I think after that I decided a6 was the move, but h6 might be an even smarter waiting move. And probably you've spent weeks on this position after rook e1.
Of course.
The match.
Of course, we spend weeks on each and every single position that's possible.
That's how you do it.
It was a very sharp battle. Yeah,
very complicated. Looked equal for, I think, even until here the computer said it's equal, but with no time to calculate against Jan, who's so incredibly fast.
Oh wow, rook b1 was, and king takes e4. That was the way to go.
And here you can take. That's the point. And then it's just a draw, but yeah, with no time, very hard to spot such stuff.
Yeah, Raunak had 4 seconds when we joined in.
Yeah. Just like the Pomnishi, he also had 4 seconds when you joined in. It Khairulin, Tomaszewski, Vityugov, they were all there. Sorry, bad joke. Do we have pairings for the next round? I guess not yet.
Well, you never know. And now Hikaru gets the white pieces. I mean, so far, Hikaru was so impressive with the white pieces, just crushing everyone. I mean, as you said, yeah, it looked like it's a real pity for him that, yeah, after 12 rounds, the tournament, I mean, the day ended yesterday, yeah, because if he would have been allowed to play a couple of more games, I felt like nobody could have stopped him.
Yeah. Also, nobody's making him work with black, no? If with black, you can just make a quick draw and then keep crushing with white. Now, that is probably a reasonable strategy. Unless... But okay, he's also winning black games. It's just against the very top guys. If they want to force a draw with white, he's not against it, which is completely understandable. There's Jules Moussard and David Anton, our Spanish friend. Spanish friend who lives in Dubai, I believe. He's a big influencer, David Anton. Many of them moved to Dubai.
And we see Maxim Vachier-Lagrave on our screen. Where is Maxim? I mean, the reigning World Blitz champion, he has been suffering yesterday. And there you go, Nyepu against Hikaru. This is not going to be a quick draw, that I can guarantee you.
You promise?
I promise. And Carlsen against Rapport. Wow.
Also not going to be a quick draw.
No, and Andrekin is also up there. Giri against Andrekin, also going to be super interesting. And Artemiev Dubov. All right. Oof. The tournament is getting strong. And Vincent is playing there against Martirosyan. So Vincent is also...
he's also coming. Beautiful. Let's go, Vincent.
Which meant that he beat Nihal Sarin. He played the first game against Nihal.
We should check that out. Let me see.
Yeah, the big maestro.
No, not anymore.
It's gone.
It's gone. Anyway. Okay, then I'll use the chance to get some more coffee into my system. Don't go anywhere, because in, I don't know when, 10, 15 minutes, they will continue with these fantastic pairings here. Carlsen versus Rapport. Nepomniachtchi against Nakamura. Artemiev Dubov. Giri Andrekin, another tricky opponent for Giri. Not very theoretical. Either Anish crushes him, or things sometimes get a little murky. I think they had this match. I can't recall which match it was, but that Giri went on to lose. Jules Moussard is up there. The man from Paris against Jan Krzysztof Duda. Oof, this will be a fun day, Peter.
Absolutely.
See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Think about it later. Feel it now.
is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back to the second and final day of the World Blitz Championship. Second game of the day is about to start, and we have big pairings. Carlsen versus Rapport and Nepomniachtchi versus Nakamura. On the top board, Hikaru Nakamura still has a half-point lead over Magnus Carlsen and Richard Rapport. Exciting stuff, Peter. What will we see?
Well, definitely not beastly. I mean, Magnus will not dare to play beastly against Richie, and it would also make no sense. I mean, why to challenge Richie to a street fight? I mean, just go for something. But what exactly? Okay, will we see E4? Then Richie is also able to play now the Berlin with E5.
Hard to predict.
C4.
Sounds logical.
But I don't feel the spirit anymore to predict. Yeah, I just feel like I want to enjoy the show, not to predict anything.
Fair enough. No predictions. There we have Kostenyuk against Sarah. Sarah, who dominated the headlines for her bravery in all the major news outlets. Also having a great tournament up there against Alexandra Kostenyuk with the black pieces.
Yeah, we see that in the women's section, Shuvalova and Gunina are moving up. Yeah, they are ahead, but Tanzonji is the only one who is still keeping the pace.
Yeah, there's some separation there to the rest of the field. Goyachkina will need a big streak to still join the party. But it's not impossible. Still
I believe we have to mention that
that's not true.
Women players only play 8 runs today, so there is only 7 runs left.
Yeah, I just said still 8 left, but that's in the open section. Not that many in the women's section. Mamedyarov, after a tough loss, bit out of contention here, doesn't look happy. Does he remind you a bit of Dave Bautista? Whenever I see Mamedyarov, I have to think a little of this wrestler, Bautista.
You think so? No, I mean, okay. Bautista the animal? No. That's completely different character.
I think they look very similar. Okay, let's see. There's Goryachkina. And Richie's there, and Magnus there already. Wow, this is serious. Magnus at the board way too early.
Yeah, meaning business. Yeah, just signaling that I'm very serious.
Handshake and pawn to d4. Serious move. e6. Richie saying, what about the French? That crappy Wienauer I've been playing? Do you want a shot at it? And Magnus says, yes, please.
Wow, because actually Magnus is playing Richie's system with recently, which means that Magnus should be very into it.
Yeah, and Anish also showed the way against Magnus, so he can just follow Anish.
You think Magnus didn't knew that before?
Probably did, but always good to follow Anish in the opening. Unfortunately, the board is not as fast as we would like it to be, because clearly they've made more moves.
Yeah, maybe let's just zoom in then, as long as we don't get...
This is not the position. This is probably board 2. Looks like Nepomniachtchi against Nakamura. And yeah, looks like we don't have camera off the board. Here comes some moves. No, but Richie was wise enough to change systems. When Queen c7, Carlsen goes h4, h5, as they do in many of these lines. Bishop b5, also typical, luring the bishop to d7. But it's also what Richie wants, to close the queen side, put the bishop on a4. Old sort of blocking setup. But will it block the king side as well?
Yeah, knight a6. So basically this knight is heading to c7. Yeah, probably queen to d7, knight c7, eventually knight b5. Targeting some pawns. Yeah, and Magnus will slowly have to prepare some breakthrough on the king side.
Yeah. Long maneuvering battle, but it looks like Rapport got a decent position for these lines. No, he didn't get run over on the king side. And it will take a long time to prepare an efficient breakthrough here.
Yeah, but this is a typical way, yeah, that Magnus maneuvers his knight to e3 with the construction bishop on f4, knight on e3, pawn on h5, fixing the h6 pawn so that black won't be really able to break anything on the king side. And slowly, king f1, g3, king g2, very classy play. But hang on, I mean, some f6, this knight on c7 is a very special piece. And Richie just goes queen e8.
Queen g8, headed for h7.
Well, but now with the knight on e3, I'm not sure how much does this, because this is a real old classical plan played by Yusupov. Queen g8, queen h7.
I recall, I read the Dvoretsky books. What does white do? Do you bring the rooks over, or do you start pushing pawns?
Big call. Yeah, how do we want to break this? Yeah, usually this bishop instead of e2 is on h3 or something, and then it's obvious what white is trying to get some f4, f5 in. With the bishop on e2, I'm a bit uncomfortable. And look at Richie's clock management, 253. Still amazing.
Still in his own book. Magnus taking time here. Tricky spot.
Very tricky. Because the problem is you don't know exactly. Queen h7 is coming, maybe somewhere f6 break is coming. If you don't have a clear cut and the rooks are not yet participating from white side.
Yeah. You could bring them into action, but then you have to start at least thinking about the a3 pawn. I'm not sure it's an issue. But he doesn't want to leave it alone. Goes bishop f3, queen e2, another small reshuffling.
Well, you also have to look at this, and Richie immediately removed the king from b7 to b8, just in case getting out of this diagonal, of the long diagonal. You have to watch out for some knight takes c4, dc, rook b4 tricks with the king on b7.
Weren't allowed. b2, knight b5, targeting some pawns. It's heating up. After queen d2, can we really take? Probably not.
No, but hang on. I mean, really is exactly. That's the sacrifice.
Knight takes c4.
But how to continue?
Happening? Queen c4 or d5.
But d5 knight takes c3 probably.
So probably queen takes c4.
But then we run into all kinds of pins.
And jumps. And Carlsen, come on board, hurry up. He's done something wrong. He went for... He didn't go knight c4, he went for knight takes d5.
Ah, he went for knight d5.
Gave the piece like this, but after queen f5, he's in big trouble.
Yeah, this doesn't work.
Rook b4. Throwing more pieces to the fire. Has he overdone it? Knight takes d5. He should have played knight takes d4, and our board thought he did for a second. Oof, this is tense.
Maybe, yeah, we have to comment from the live board. What do we see?
Rook b4, bishop takes c2 played.
King on a6, bishop takes c2. Yeah, if basically black gets the chance to trade the light square bishops with bishop e4, then it's practically game over.
So he took on b4, Carlsen gave a check, took with the queen, he's a rook down now. Bishop takes c2, a4, knight c7, bishop takes.
But hang on, because queen e4 check, then there is a perpetual check maybe coming, or not. You hide on a8. King b7, king a8.
What is this like? Queen e4, king g4, force, takes, check, check, king a8. Do we have time for f3?
It's scary.
Yeah, rook d8, f8, queen. This very much continues. But he played a5. he's an exchange and a rook down, but not in a hurry. Wants to go a6, queen d7 check. And somehow it's not so simple for black with the queen out of play.
Not at
Amazing
all, yeah.
position.
And the king on g4 is lovely. What a crazy position.
So again, the pawn on h5 doing a good job restricting black from giving any nasty checks. Oof.
Very tough to play.
And we have developments. Rook h8, a6 check, king a8, f8 queen to distract the rook. Rook takes queen d7, but now rook f4. Queen g2 check, king h4 takes. Is this perpetual?
Or
Q says black is winning, but how?
Amazing position. Yeah, where is the...
King g2, king h4 back. How do you win?
Yeah, because the rook can never move to b8 due to queen c6 checkmate. King b8 runs into queen b7 checkmate.
He goes for it. He goes g5 check. King g4, h5 check. Does look like black is winning this somehow. King f3. Of course, black is a perpetual, but does he have more?
Yeah, what changed? I mean, can black somehow, but yeah, he can never get to the a6.
Queen h4, that's the key.
Because queen g4 check, queen yeah? But hang on, king f3.
King f3, queen g4.
But then takes, and we have two pass pawns, I don't know. But then b5, b4 comes quickly. Hard to calculate. And we see this endgame happening.
It's on the board, but it's winning for black apparently. b4, f6. Wow.
What a game.
Nakamura, in the meantime, another great tough fight. Nepomniachtchi really pushed him. 70 moves draw. And Carlsen's losing. What's going on, by the way? We get the moves, but in bulk. Is there something wrong with the PGN? Or is the camera just ahead of us? I don't understand.
Yeah, something is wrong, but yeah, queen h2 check, king g6, queen g3 check happened.
Looks like it's just winning now for black. Rook up. This pawn can be controlled.
Yeah, now the queen
goes
G4
to g4. Yeah.
Protects the rook on c8, protects the
C3.
g8 square.
Yeah,
exactly.
Give it a check here. Yeah, this is over.
But queen b7 checkmate is a threat.
Oh, and queen e3. Apparently it's a draw. It's never over. Should never say that.
g8 queen. Wow, Richie is losing or what?
Queen e8, g8. All of a sudden, white has two queens. Come on board, update. We can't do this. Seriously, FIDE. Please, give us moves. Okay, let's just look at the live feed. Carlsen has two queens. And
2 queens up and wins the game.
Wins this game from a lost position. Wow, what a bullet dodge. And look at him. The happiness. Oof. This is big. Dubov is there to give some insights. And that means Carlsen catches Nakamura. Oof.
Oh my God, yeah, what a game. I mean, we have to go back also then later in slow motion to check everything.
Yeah.
But what's happening here? There is some big fight.
Dubov lost to Artemiev on board number 3. And Anish won against Andreikin. Anish, very much a business. Seems like they forgot about Giri. Jules Moussard, in the meantime, is cruising. The French champion plays a lot of blitz for practice with the world champion, the Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. And it looks like it's paying off. Jules right up there. And our boy, Vincent Keimer, also. I'm not sure why he won this position, but it says that he did win. Probably didn't play Queen G1 check, would be my guess.
Yes, of course. He's just winning here.
Yeah. So Vincent Keimer also joining the party. A most violent round. Surprise kid Madaminov wins against Fedoseev.
Unbelievable.
Oof, so much drama. No break after this one, Peter. We have to go through it in great detail. What's going on in the women's section? Shuvalova trying to win this endgame against Yavakishvili.
But it ended in a draw.
Ended in a draw. Teodora Injac, who's been very strong recently, fighting here against another lower-rated player. Nothing easy.
But what happened with Valentina Gunina? That's the big question.
Ina lost.
Lost to...
Was this round? I never trust anything anymore.
Yes, no, it's correct. She lost to Bibisara.
Bibisara
is fighting back.
Climbing up, and Gunina losing means that Shuvalova takes the lead half a point ahead. And also, Tan Chong-yi lost to Harika.
And Goryachkina won against Mamadzada, where we'll have to take a look at the standings to understand what's really going on.
So, in the open section, Carlsen wins this incredible clash against Richard Rapport. Might not have been the best game ever, but the drama, I think it's game of the day already. Nepomniachtchi, once again, doesn't challenge Nakamura. Everybody's just giving him quick draws with white. So now Nakamura, who will eventually also get a white, can then decide which games to push. I think he'll just push with the white pieces. Artemiev joining the party. Anish, we've seen. Jules Moussard and Vincent. Vincent's not far away. 10 points, 1 point behind the leaders.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean,
there he is.
Crazy action. Yeah, Magnus caught Hikaru, but it wasn't really Hikaru's fault. He does what he had to do with the black pieces to be solid, and now he will get the white pieces.
Yeah, we should mention Carlsen started with 2 whites, and Nakamura started with 2 blacks today. So the catching up came at a price. In the women's section, Bibisara defeats the streaking Gunina, which means Shuvalova should now be in the sole lead.
Yeah, well, I mean, Bibisara, I think, is a player that if she catches the momentum, she gets very dangerous. And we see that she's coming, she's climbing, she's 1 point behind the leader, Shuvalova. Gunina still on second place, and the big tie on third place with Harika, Tanzonji, Goryachkina, Asabayeva, and Sara is there. Gonna be a lot of excitement.
Very much so, and hard not to root for Sara, of course, with everything that's going on. Wishing her the best.
We are waiting for the system to upload the games. And once we are done with that, then we have to take a look. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, let's jump into the crazy action here, where, yeah, really everything started going nuts after knight to b5, when Carlsen decided to sacrifice material correctly. But after knight d5 ed, what he should have done according to the wise computer is just play a rook down. Go bishop takes d5, keep e6 in your pocket, king a8, a4, and the computer says white is better. But this is hard, even for world champions, to just give a rook quietly. So Carlsen goes for the check, king b7, ef. Now after queen f5, he's in trouble. But he finds his resource, trying to make it weirder. Which didn't work. Black could, for example, have taken here and now gone for this very nasty fork. Richie took, check, queen takes b4, bishop takes c2, black still rook up, this pawn stays alive, a4, knight c7 back, and all of a sudden it's not so easy.
This was the, yeah, sorry to interrupt, that this was the moment when we suddenly saw the position.
Yeah, bishop takes c7, and after recapturing, white has an amazing resource actually. Rook to h4, I'm not sure if they saw this, trying to bring the rook here, supporting the f-pawn, and still not so easy because after rook f7, rook f4, white wins.
Yeah, queen b5 check, and then I believe that they were more intuitively thinking about queen b5 check, and then d5 pawn might be falling with a check.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to let that happen. What a stunner, rook h4. On the other hand, maybe they have seen it, and that's why Richie played the move bishop e4.
Which also looks very strong. But bishop f4, and white is happy to sacrifice his rook for misplacing the black queen. And here, Carlsen plays correctly. Queen b5, king b7, a5. And apparently it's black who has to be very careful. The only way to hold the position in computer lingo here is g6. The move Rapport plays loses, even though he's a lot of material up, rook hd8, a6, king a8. And Carlsen misses the chance for the only winning move, which is amazing. Just f3.
Well,
stopping
to be
any
honest,
checks.
you were calling this out already instead of a5. You were claiming this idea if f3 hitting the d5 pawn. And now the point is that, yeah, f8 queen is a big threat. Rook takes f8, queen d5 will be checkmate.
Such a beautiful move, stopping queen d1 and stopping the contact of the black queen to this pawn. And white just wins. f8 queen is next, you can't stop it. If you try g6, it's just spite checks. Well, easier said than done, reading out what the computer says. But what a position, king f6 and white wins. After queen d7, we just take and let the pawns do their work. Another clincher, bishop c7 here.
Well, but I think here already many other moves would have won also.
Yeah. Beautiful lines, but Carlsen missed that one. Maybe got a little overexcited here with f8 queen. Also should be said, he had basically no time on his clock.
Exactly, he was down to his 2 seconds.
And he spotted this idea to threaten checkmate, but now after rook f4, black gains the upper hand.
I mean, just highlight, please, that king takes f4 runs into queen e4 checkmate. Yeah, that's the key. That's why we have to take with the pawn.
Now Rapport had to find a way. If he has more than a perpetual, and he correctly decided he does, goes g5 check. F takes g, h takes g, it's checkmate once again. So hg only move. And now, because of this pawn sacrifice, he can keep getting checks. White king didn't have a good square here. King e3, then queen e1, queen e4, and this pawn
and you lose all the
falls
pawns
on this.
with check.
So Carlsen had to go for this endgame, which seems to be lost move by move, but far from over. What a game. Here I said it was over, I think, somewhere here. And yeah, I'm surprised, frankly. It isn't. We're rook up. White has no threats.
Exactly. Just this one little check, queen e6 would have sealed the game because then there are no more practical chances. However, after c3, queen f7, all of a sudden it's completely craziness.
Black can checkmate here, but playing on instinct, of course, it's not so easy. Although this is not really tough, actually. Richie went a bit nuts.
I mean, missed the chance. Yeah, missed the chance of this rook c6 check.
Rook c6, queen f2. Yeah, that he would spot usually. Still winning, but after this check, apparently it's not so easy anymore. And here to play a move like rook b8 is not really what you can or want to do. Like, still winning, but yeah, he missed this one clean solution or two clean solutions. Queen e6, I think that's the easiest, and then c3. Or later rook c6 check. Now let's see how it went. Queen to e8. And he blundered g8 queen. That's what happened. Of course, he still has a perpetual, but he's playing for a win. Pins the queen, but missed g8. And after queen takes g8, queen b7 is checkmate. Wow.
And suddenly white is winning.
What a turnaround. And of course, you don't get a second chance here. Magnus happily accepts his new queen. Should have tried to take it. Okay, but queen d5. Looks like the rest is agony.
Well, yeah. Queen g8 check.
Queen g8, forcing the checkmate. Oof, that must have given Magnus such a rush of blood to the head. No, he's dead lost. I think he's maybe getting ready to resign after queen e6, c3. And then Rapport loses a threat. Heartbreak for Rapport. But great news for the Carlsen-Nakamura rivalry, who are now in shared first place again.
Yeah, and we are also getting the info from Sotiris that there were some wrong results after the trouble with the PGN. So yeah, let's take a look at the new standings and also the new results.
Oh, so Jules Moussard did lose to Duda, and Madaminov also lost to Fedoseev. So the two upsets there were not exactly true. Favorites keep being the favorites.
And hang on, Vincent also didn't win against Nihal.
Oh, we celebrated way too early. No, he lost to Mati Rosian.
Ah, yeah, that was the previous round. Yeah, of course. He lost that position, but we might don't know if that was correct because it looked overwhelming for Vincent.
Did he really go queen g1 check and resigned? Is this what happened?
No, it didn't happen. Probably this wasn't then their game at all.
I don't know.
Because, I mean, just queen h2 and white should design.
Maybe he had a hallucination that he calculated something with rook g6, thought the rook was here, and queen g1 is checkmate. Shouldn't happen, but sometimes it happens. Because that's what the file says, queen g1 check. I don't know. That would be better, because it looks like it's completely winning.
Yeah.
Anyway, some PGM madness, we don't really know what happened.
Yeah, maybe it's even a different game, whatever. Yeah, just. But this Carlsen game, yeah, that's why we were so angry that Richie played the draw with Hikaru without fighting, because Richie is such an incredible player playing this fantastic chess, and then not winning this game. Now it's the question: how will he recover from it? Is there a way to come back?
That's a tough one. But Peter, I have to call you out. You promised a big fight here, Nepomniachtchi Nakamura. Does this count as a big fight?
Well, we don't know. Did the game really finish here with the PGM problems?
No, but we saw on camera they were done quickly.
Okay. No, this is... Everybody has too much respect for Hikaru. He's just too good, yeah, in this nobody dares to challenge him.
But Jan Nepomniachtchi? Is he afraid of anybody? He doesn't think he's the best?
No, he's not afraid of anybody, but look at the position. It's anti-Berlin. Black has solved all his problems. Knight got to e6.
It's 0-18 for white. You have to make a draw. Rook d1.
Yeah, it's... I mean, with black, you can maybe continue, but with white, what you want from this position?
White is better. I can read.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, anyway, I understand. It's easier to criticize people for making a draw against Hikaru. then challenging him, because it might also not be Plasiv because he is so good. But I'm just surprised by these guys. Like Nepomniachtchi, it never struck me that he struggles from lack of confidence or thinking, no, this guy's too good for me, I should make a draw. It's not who he is. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised. What else do we have? Anish did win against Andreikin.
Yeah, now I'm already confused. Yeah, with all these games and results, that what is correct, what is not.
Another dodgy opening against Anish, and he's usually, you can't surprise him. He's usually good at just punishing.
But I mean, this is very double-edged. I don't agree that this was so clear.
I'm just reading out what the computer says, but yeah, of course, it's a tricky position.
I mean, black gets very strong center pawns, but maybe Anish just knew that this is a mirage. Yeah, it looks like this is counterplay, but it was counterplay. Look at these castles.
Yeah, Queen D2 was wrong, apparently, giving up the bishop. And it was a battle.
Well, Anish was in fact much worse.
Like completely fine. Lost. After just knight takes c4, close to lost. That's good news for Anish, though. If he wins from a dodgy position, wins in like a bar fight, that will give him confidence. Now he's stabilized again, yeah? Like this f3 business.
Yeah, but hang on, after fc, there was apparently some win for black. So fc takes, and just rook c8.
Rook c8 was there. It was missed, yeah?
Yeah, just winning the knight.
Ooh.
Winning the horsey.
Ooh. Horsey gone.
Wow, so very lucky. I mean, Anish survived an incredible scare against Duda. Yeah, that was mate in 4. Now he survives this hopelessly lost position. This might be his tournament. I mean, usually when you survive such things, you might end up winning the event.
Yeah, that's a big break. And Andreikin, such a tremendous player to forgive him in this position and then to miss rook c8. Yeah, that's very lucky for Anish.
Yeah, that's just game over on the spot. Also pity for Andreikin because he really started to show his best, and outplaying Anish in these complications with the black pieces showed that he is hot right now. But then just this one blunder and he loses the momentum.
Oof. What a round, Peter. I'm still...
But look at this. For example, here, you see the Artemiev Dubov game was a completely different game. Not the Schlechter and so on.
No, but the Schlechter was last round. That was Artemiev with black.
Yes, against Matla. I'm already, so confused.
We're losing our minds here with this Rapport versus Carlsen battle. What madness. But for the tournament situation, it's all we could have hoped for. The two top stars, the biggest names in chess, the top favorites, Carlsen Nakamura, tied for first with, 7 rounds to go. What else could we wish for?
Yeah, and how did this then work out?
This is exchange Slav. It's a first win for white. I don't know why Dubov would even go for this.
Yeah, you are the big expert of this.
This is my favorite territory. And once again, well, it was fine for black, we should admit. But long term, you can't stop the exchange Slav. And he missed bishop h6 here, king h7. Black is fine.
Yeah, it's more than fine.
Everybody has some fatigue, even though it's early in the day with these 3 days of rapid and the 12 rounds of blitz yesterday. We see more mistakes creeping in with all these great players, but it also makes it more fun. But now it's just game over. If king h7, Dubov would be in excellent shape. Instead, he loses the game in one move. Artemiev does collect. Peter, I need a breather. This was too much action. Magnus Carlsen, what a comeback victory. Heartbreak for Rapport. And who are the top three? It's Carlsen, Nakamura, and Giri is in sole third. Artemio is there with him, yeah? Artemio
But I mean, the games are starting. Hang
okay,
on.
then no breather.
Let's jump into live action. Where are the players?
Giri and Dubov. What are these scores? It's still wrong, or Artemiev didn't win? Stop confusing me. We just saw Dubov lose, no? Like, why is he on 10.5? I don't understand anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, everything is wrong, yeah, because the games we looked at were not correct.
But I think the standings are wrong. It should be updated with Dubov losing that game, because we see in the pairings, Nakamura does play Artemiev, so Artemiev is up there. And Nepomniachtchi versus Carlsen. Have they played before? I can't recall.
When? In this tournament? Not yet in Almaty.
I know, I meant overall.
Wow.
Oof, this should be exciting.
Yeah, so what do we know? What are the exact pairings on the top boards?
Nepomniachtchi, Carlsen, Nakamura, Artemiev, Dubov, Martirosyan, Hare Krishna making an appearance there. Against Anish Giri, Fedoseev, Duda, Rapport, Darda. Duda and Darda next to each other. Yu Yang Yi against Tuan Min Le. Tuan Min also a tremendous tournament here. Alexander Grishuk. Will we have a Grishuk sighting? Is he climbing up against Shimanov? Did he make it out of there?
Yeah, finally. Yeah, it would be so nice to see Sasha up there.
We need Sasha hitting the top boards late in the event.
And Cristofeo is also climbing. He's a very good blitz specialist, but maybe he needed time. It's a completely new format, new environment, but now he's on fire.
Yeah, Amediarov, David Anton. There we see Jan Nepomniachtchi in deep thought. And Magnus Carlsen. He changed his policy. He's now early at the board every round. Or maybe someone complained to him saying, you can't be late every day, every game. And we have liftoff, E4, E5. Good old Berlin. Did you check the Berlin, prepare for the World Championship, or you ignored that one?
Well, I think so, yeah, since we played E4, probably.
Okay.
But Jan sticks to the same line that he played against Hikaru.
Yeah, maybe his improvement will be to this time play on. Might be 3. You think Magnus saw the game? You think in the break he's on his phone clicking through the game? It's possible, huh?
I believe so, yeah, I think so. But Magnus goes for bishop d6, or did Jan not play the knight b3 move order? I don't know.
I do not recall. I just saw a knight coming here. Short
yeah,
castles on the board.
Yeah, usually when black plays knight d7, then white plays knight g5, jumps after this bishop on e6. But if already black plays bishop d6 first, then you don't want to play knight d7. That's more connected with the bishop on b6.
Carlsen thinking for the first time after short castles. You should do something about this square. If d4 is a threat, you can play a5 as the computer wants. I'll switch it off, by the way.
Well, I think instead of castles, the usual move was knight a5, yeah, against this bishop d6 construction, and then black can choose between bishop b4 check or rook b8. But Jan castles. And now Magnus is thinking, yeah, how to...
That's why he's confused. Does he have time for a5 or b6 to stop all this stuff, or is that a threat here? And he goes c5.
So blocks any kind of d3, d4s.
Yeah, still allows knight a5, which is always slightly awkward to meet. Yeah, knight a5 played.
But now the pawn is not hanging on c6, yeah, queen c8. But b6 would have run into knight c6. Double attack on the queen on d8 and the pawn on e5. So that's why Magnus plays queen c8, basically preparing also b6.
Yeah, but b3 is once again nice. No, b6 maybe we still have...
we can jump, yeah, we can probably jump.
Or sure. Not, knight d7 and f6, like this knight.
Yeah, we have to go then knight g5, but okay, knight g5, knight f8, it's typical.
Yeah. No, he doesn't want b6, of course white can just play knight c4 and be slightly better.
He
This
castled.
happens anyway.
Yeah, he just castled.
This is another typical thing. No, my computer in most of these positions, he always says, take on c4, no worries, it's equal. I never like it. It never looks equal to me.
Yeah, now the big question, where does this white knight retreats? Yeah, maybe knight h3 and then trying to get f4 in. But Jan goes
f3,
back.
surprising. h3 look very logical.
Yeah, somehow knight h3 look more logical. Yeah, now Magnus has the time maybe to go knight b8, knight c6. Or rook e8, knight f8. The big question is, knight b8, knight h4, how do you evaluate? Do you afraid of this knight h4, knight f5? But I don't believe that there are enough pieces to worry about an attack.
Yeah, still bothers me a little. Maybe rook f7, knight f8, just to make sure we have enough pieces here. And he goes f5. That's a shocker.
Wow, what is this? Wow.
What is this? He didn't go to positional chess school? He's the world champion. What is this move? I'm genuinely shocked. Maybe he thought this attack was so strong he had to change the structure. But what price?
It's a heavy prize.
I can't believe he played f5.
And Jan, way up on the clock, 2:20 versus 1 minute of Magnus. I mean, Magnus is pretty slow today.
What is
so
F5?
far, of course, he was winning his games finally, but he isn't the usual very fast Magnus.
Yeah. Now he's just suffering for free. I'm so shocked by this move. Sorry. Just giving up the structure, weakening e5. I'm sure there's an explanation that makes sense that is too complex for me. But I'm shocked.
Now, so it's very easy play for white. Yeah, you just develop bishop b2, rook to e1. The big question, when you want to avoid the rook takes f3 exchange sacrifice, but probably here when you can change the queens, this is not a problem. But now he removes the knight. Knight d2 played.
What a move this f5 was. I can't believe my eyes, frankly. Nakamura, in the meantime, against Artemiev, quiet, almost equal position. Nakamura once again played his trust to bishop c4, d3, something system, but Artemiev found a nice setup. Seems to be fine. Will Magnus manage to spice this up? But there's no dynamics in the position. White can just sit, quietly consolidate, and make him suffer forever.
Yeah, usually okay, now with knight f8, knight e6 at least, he's improving this terrible knight on d7. I'm also not sure if Jan is making the most out of his chances.
Looks like he's, also messing around a little, but his structure is so solid that he has all the time in the world, I think. Now rook g4 appears.
Knight e6.
Is this not a problem?
Well, we just hide the queen, yeah, queen f6.
Yeah, but we don't have a lot of squares.
All right.
Maybe just enough in h5, queen f5.
I mean, we just should avoid losing any material, and then, okay, we stabilize. It shouldn't be so easy for white also.
You can repeat moves, Jan.
No, he won't repeat.
You don't think so? Bishop g5 played.
Of course, black can't afford to take the bishop, because if you trade your good knight against the bishop, then it's terrible.
And it's good knight.
He has to retreat. But yeah, this rook on g4 is a tricky piece. Yeah, if black goes knight f4, who knows? Maybe this rook on g4 will be shut out of the game.
Some of the queen is not trapped. Yes, close, but it always finds a square. Queen g6, bishop h4, queen h6, bishop e3, queen f6.
And is it true that Magnus down to 6 seconds? Wow.
Looks like it.
Wow, dramatic. And Jan is taking his time because, yeah, you want to trap that queen, but if you can't, then what are you doing? I mean, he has given up on winning the game systematically. Yeah, he moved all his pieces to the king side, trying to trap that queen.
Yeah, he went for move by move. So I'm not sure we can still just consolidate, just rook g3 and bring the pieces back slowly.
Yeah, with the knight already jumping to f4 or d4.
He repeats once. Is he going to do it again? Hard to believe that with 7 seconds. He's not continuing.
And wow, h4, knight g5 on the board. So actually he does get this position.
Now it's once again back to torture. Yeah, Magnus without time played knight g5 as a reflex, making sure he doesn't lose material. But he should suffer now. Against the eternal knight.
But okay, at least he managed to get rid of the e5 weakness, e takes f4. That's a huge step forward.
Still bad. Rook e1.
Yeah, the pawn on h6 also weakening the g6 square.
Yeah.
So he will rely on some queen f5, rook f5.
Already jumps are appearing, no? King
King
f1,
f1.
nice move here. Yeah, rook f5 wasn't ideal.
And Magnus losing on time or losing the position? We did see the handshake.
He lost on time, apparently. Wow, Magnus Carlsen playing too slowly. Losing on time.
But okay, the position is horrible.
Yeah, bad position too. Congrats, Jan Nepomniachtchi. Now with hindsight, did everything right. Didn't challenge Hikaru. Did challenge Magnus. And came through. And let's have a look at Hikaru's game. Looks like the board is on fire there as well. Is he losing too?
Wow.
Vladislav, baby, don't hurt me. That's what Nakamura is thinking, but he might get hurt here. Down to 5 seconds, though. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this looks crushing.
And they're in end game. Hikaru dropping pieces there. That's not nice. Where black is 2 pawns up and Nakamura just resigns, not testing. Our team has great technique. Both Carlsen and Nakamura go down this round. What does that even mean? Are Nepomniachtchi and Artemiev catching them? We need scores. I'm so confused.
Wow, now we are getting a fantastic championship, yeah, with everybody getting a chance.
Let's have a look at the women's section where we see Goyechkina trying to beat Tan Chongyi, the two pre-tournament favorites at the very least.
And she will.
And Goyechkina, no, she's losing.
Because she's white. Yeah, of course. I mean, that black is winning the game.
Yeah. Tan Chongyi coming through, has the right bishop, not that she needed. And yeah, wins the game. Okay, let's have a look at the results and the standings in the open section. I need information. So Nepomniachtchi catches Carlsen on points, completing his epic comeback. And since Nakamura loses, Nepomniachtchi also catches them. Artemiev remains half a point behind. But Haik doesn't go away. Beats Dubov and joins the leaders, as does Anish Giri. Everybody has 11 points now. Look at this.
Unbelievable. 5-8 tie, and there are also 4 guys just behind, half a point behind. Unbelievable stuff.
Because the favorites had a slow pace here. Nakamura started with 1 out of 3. I'm speechless, Peter. This changes everything. It's no longer like a 2-horse race that I thought it could be. It's anybody's tournament now.
This is great news. I mean, even Sasha Grishchuk, yeah, with his 10 points, he has his chance. I mean, everybody has a chance now, and nobody's running away.
Vincent Keimer is 1 point behind the leaders.
Wow. I mean, I still did not really understood what happened in this Martirosyan Vincent game, so my mind is somewhere else. But yeah, there we see the women's section. Shuvalova leading with 10 points. And Tanzonji and Sarah Hadelmashadi with 9 points. And Valentina suffering today. And Katerina is coming. Katerina Lachno is coming also. 8.5, winning the last couple of games. We want to see great comebacks.
Yeah. Amazing to see Sarah there in 3rd place.
Where she had this incredible championship in St. Petersburg 2018 when she took 2nd place in both sections.
Yeah. I don't know which game this is, but it looks fun.
Definitely. I mean, white cannot lose because everything is protected.
It's your boy, Johann Sebastian, against Velimir Ibic. Another very, very strong player, great theoretician, still very young. And looked like he was the world's best player, frankly, for a phase during that World Cup when he crushed everybody. Has had a little rough time in classical chess, but he's a very strong player. As for the position, apparently black is better, but I'm not sure why, frankly, against these two super bishops in the pawn h6.
But I mean, Johann Sebastian also incredible, yeah, how he is making progress. King is coming from behind. The pawn on h6 is lost.
It's hanging. Okay, then it's winning. Yeah.
That's it. That should be a win for black.
Yeah, now it's over. Very important not to miss the check. And yeah.
Wow.
Ibic resigns.
Look like white has a fortress there with the two bishops. I got fooled at the start, but then Johann Sebastian understood that he can come with his king and made a very impressive victory there.
Good job by him. Okay, the other two games are stuck. Peter, I need a breather. That was too much action. Everything's wide open. Feels like everybody in the tournament has 11 points or is half a point or 1 point behind. Absolutely anybody could win this. I wouldn't be surprised if Maxime Vachier-Lagrave appeared out of nowhere, who we haven't seen all tournament, and emerges the winner. It's a completely new ball game. We'll see you with whoever's currently on top in the next round.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hare Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just... Come on. Literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go. Alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Lips for lips, skin
Welcome back, everybody. The field is all together. Everything is wide open in this World Blitz Championship. And Peter, we have your student, the great German hope, Vincent Keimer, facing Magnus Carlsen on the top board. Anish Giri against Jan Nepomniachtchi, and Hikaru Nakamura against Alexander Grishuk. Another exciting round in the making.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody has a chance. Also, Duda Dubov there on board 5. Artyom Yuanji, Dimitri Andreakin is back there. Against Jules Musa. Musa is also up there. David Anton against Richard Rapport. And Fabi, well, a little bit behind, but still, now that everybody is beating everybody, you can come back from any situation.
Yeah, right now, nobody running away with the tournament. You can see there's like 18 players within 1 point of each other. So it's wide open. We should mention that last round there was some mix-up. So apologies if we got some results wrong or some of the PGNs were wrong. So maybe we covered games that were in fact other games. Sorry for the confusion. I hope this round is going to be okay. The Carlsen rapport was correct, of course, as we've seen, but some of the lower games, the PGNs got mixed up. Sarah keeps being up there, facing Shuvalova. And we have liftoff in Carlsen versus Keimer. And Carlsen is going for the improved 1b3, goes for knight f3, d5, and now b3. That e5 is stopped. Playing it slowly against Vincent here, looking for a game.
Well, honestly, I'm completely shocked by Magnus's appearance today. Yeah, that he comes in time to the games, but he's playing extremely slowly. Yeah, it's not the Magnus we know usually when he's playing Blitz. Yeah, when he's so determined, he plays very fast. He always controls the clock and the position, and something is not exactly the same with him today.
Yeah, going for a slow build-up here. Keimer refuses to take on f3, doubling the white pawns, just keeps the bishop. Very solid setup, of course. e6, knight f6, all to play for. In Giri Nepomniachtchi, we have a theoretical debate in this famous c5, cd5, cd4 line. Giri probably will ask some tougher questions. Then Nakamura goes for the right move order here. Starts with bishop c4, king e7, and now he takes. While in the Nakamura game, we saw this premature knight takes e4, and after bishop b4 check. Carlsen was fine. Anish, as usual, will have done his homework. So will Jan. Big theory debate here. Back to Magnus.
Okay, this is a rather slow affair. Yeah, Magnus likes to play like this. This is very much his style, and now so he controls the clock much better. Yeah, he wants to avoid this little bit strange play. He wants to play by hand.
Yeah, and we see Giri versus Nepomniachtchi on the camera. Giri has the two bishops, but Nepomniachtchi has a stable pawn structure. Still, a little easier to play for white. Rook to d8, I guess he castles.
Yeah, usually white is not getting this in this line.
No.
I mean, at least there is something to play with here.
Yeah, Anish has done his homework, as always.
And what about Hikaru?
Hikaru against Grishuk. French, and Hikaru did not go for 3 knight c3, playing a slower line, which is supposed to be fine for black, as far as I know. Looks like Grishuk's doing all right. Pawn up currently, even if he doesn't keep it. He has fluid development. Pretty decent position, I would say.
Yeah, this is a line that Hikaru played against Magnus in the Speed Chess Championship final. And there, Magnus was not able to take b takes a5, or he at least never took. And now, Grishuk probably, definitely knowing and analyzing those games, he came up with the right play. The right plan. Right
Sure, 6 and knight c5. Can we keep the bishop? Go bishop c8?
Do we want? Well, we would love to.
I don't know. Would be
the
nice.
big question.
Of course, he can also play a move like rook d8. Then white probably takes and goes queen e2. Queen e2 directly. And Grishuk thinking about it.
Yeah, it's not an easy decision. Yeah, if you play bishop c8, you would love to, but maybe white will get the chance to use the momentum with some quick play. Yeah, rook fd8 played.
He does play the solid move, rook d8.
So will Hikaru take or will he just play queen? Yeah, he takes, and we're gonna go queen e2. Play on the light squares.
Black is fine, but with the opposite color bishops and the light squares a little soften up, it doesn't look too bad for white either. Queen c2 played, you go g6, bishop e4.
But okay, I mean, black has some ideas, yeah, that it's all about move stuff. Yeah, maybe I have now trouble. I cannot unpin myself. I have to give the a5 pawn.
Goes black queen b6. This takes rook a5, possibly, yeah, played.
Now white should be fine.
Yeah.
Now Hikaru has things under control. He only needs to create a luft for his king, and then everything is back to normal.
Yeah, the a7 pawn a little weak. You could even see white being better here potentially.
Hang on, can you just go back to the Giri game? Anish just took on d4 and offered the draw.
Oof,
wow.
Anish, come on.
Wow. I mean, we will move on because this is not the most exciting thing, but it's kind of strange. It looked like he got the maximum. So back to Magnus.
Yeah. Vincent doing well. Very sharp position.
Well, double edge, this knight on h5, because it's out of the game, at the same time protects the pawn on g7.
Yeah, stops h4, h5.
I mean, something like knight d7, bishop e5 would be very tempting, yeah, just to... But of course, then white jumps with the knight. Of course, yeah. Not so easy.
58.
And Magnus now up on the clock. The clock is so important. We have seen it in Magnus's game that whenever he's under time pressure, he can also make big mistakes.
Of course. b1. Vincent taking his time here. I don't know, b5 looks like a normal move, but he goes e5. Didn't want to wait for.
But yeah, queen g4.
Carlsen to bring the action. Queen g4, d4. Very sharp idea. What's going on?
Well, fighting for the f4 square. Yeah, he want to
ed, just ed, yeah.
Open up the position so that his knight and bishop might get this f4 square. I like this idea. Practically speaking, this was correct. With little time on the clock, you need to change the character of the position.
Yeah, love how he plays. Not afraid to go for a mess here against Magnus. Knight f3, d3. What's his point? CD knight d3 he wants?
Yeah, he wants CD knight d3. But I mean, Magnus's knight f3 was a very classy move.
Oh, he didn't take. Goes rook c1, e4, knight back.
Well, it's so complex.
What a mess. Vincent has no time. Plays bishop e5, looks logical, trying to exchange the dark square bishops.
But now the rook on c8 is hanging.
Takes, and did he blunder the rook? What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, he blundered, and he's gonna lose.
Yeah, with little time on the clock, Vincent is not used to play on the highest level.
He had an amazing shot here. He could have gone knight takes b3. He went knight d3, and then the game was lost. But knight takes b3 was keeping it complicated. Point being rook c1, queen a1, check. King c2, check. King b3, rook c8. And who knows what happens. But with seconds, of course, can't do this. And instead he went knight takes d3, hung the rook, and lost. So Magnus picks up an important win. The opponent we've seen draw against Giri.
And what about Hikaru or here? Yeah, Marty Rosyan is putting pressure in Hikaru's game. Okay, Hikaru is now the one who is trying something.
Yeah, he's more stable, and Grishuk is down to his last second, as we've seen before.
Well, rook takes e6,
actually wins. Rook f3 is even stronger.
Or rook f3.
And rook f7, it's over. Oof. Grishuk collapses here, meaning Hikaru also picks up a big point, keeps Magnus's pace. Let's see if anybody can join them.
Very important victory for both of them.
Look at this. We have the dudes. Duda against Dubov in another mess.
Oh, how to evaluate it?
No idea. Dubov is an exchange up, but this powerful knight blocks his rooks. Black can't be worse, that much we know, but...
But also white feels the same, yeah, that I also can't be worse. 2 pawns and this beautiful knight on c5. Rook b6, rook a2, rook e8. And playing on 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Very tough.
There on camera, we see Maturosyan and Fedoseev. But this position is more exciting. Fedoseev is missing a rook, so he's going to lose.
Yeah, that is a hopeless position. But yeah, this is all to play for.
Looks like Dubov made progress. Rooks are now active.
Yeah, now it's all falling apart for white. Pushing this pawn from EC was too impulsive.
Some shuffling, but eventually the rooks should prevail here. The white king is too weak.
That's it.
And there goes the queen. These guys are so good with just 2 seconds per move. He doesn't miss tactics.
Never.
Daniil Dubov didn't mind a bunch of quick draws, but he does pick up a big win here, keeping him very much in contention. As does Artemiev, who beats Yu Yang-yi. And switching over to the women's section, Gunina is still in action against Koneru, but she's in trouble. She struggles against Koneru, no? Koneru is such a classy positional player that Gunina often doesn't match to create the madness she's looking for. But was this a draw, perpetual check? I guess so.
No, hang on. It's written...
No, she lost. Why did she lose?
Lost on time.
Ooh, this keeps happening.
People are just not used to anymore playing over the board.
Yeah.
Because on the internet, you have all these pre-moves and everything, which is basically cheating, yeah? Over the board, you can never make the moves before your opponent passes the clock. It's a completely different rhythm.
Also, you have to press the clock, which costs like a second, while on the internet you don't. So there, 3+2 is a much slower time control than it is in real life.
Yeah.
I was going to say that we have Maxim Vashila-Graf, but it's not Maxim.
Who is it?
We shall find out which position is that. I can't tell. Sorry. Half the games are stuck as usual, so very hard to find. Is it Durabaili?
Durabaili. But hang on, what's the position? Do you see the position? I see king on e4. Queen d7, knight e6. Okay, now we see it. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
And we see players playing on 2 seconds.
Back and forth. Oh.
Yeah, these are the problems over the board. Yeah,
yeah. I never like it. I know it's not on purpose, but if you drop a piece, yeah, you're supposed to adjust it in your own time. Should have 2, nice check. Move. Yeah, going for the h4 check. And now black stabilizes with bishop f6. Yeah. Black is fine. Can't get checkmate, and now white has to be careful.
Yeah, no,
even the h pawn could come. They have no time to calculate, so they're just playing on reflexes here.
Finally,
nice maneuver by white, bring his king there. Yeah. It's not safe yet. Queen f3. King h7. What's going on?
Well, queen d1, but now, yeah, now suddenly the king on H5 is vulnerable.
I can checkmate queen h3. And
But I mean, yeah.
resigns, drops the piece. It's mate in 2 after queen h3. Donchenko watching there. Not impressed.
Wow. I mean, now we have seen, yeah, because I believe recently everybody has seen all these online events where people are so incredibly impressive with 1 second, whatever, in the Speed Chess Championship final between Hikaru and Magnus with 1 seconds on the clock. They played like 30-40 moves on very high level. Here over the board, it's so difficult. It's a completely different game.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the results and standings, where we still have 4 players in the shared lead. Magnus Carlsen after defeating Vincent. Anish didn't put much pressure after all on Jan Nepomniachtchi, but no, sorry, I'm losing my mind. They're not in the shared lead. This was before the run. So Carlsen wins and is being joined by Nakamura and Martirosyan at the top. Anish half a point behind, as is Dubov, Artemiev, Nepomniachtchi. Still very close.
Well, I mean, Martirosyan is incredible, but okay, let's first talk about the women's section. Shuvalova wins a very big game against Sarah. I heard that there were some illegal moves involved in the game. We don't know. We should actually check it out.
Protest?
I don't know about protest, but Sotiris was mentioning some.
The PGM won't catch illegal moves, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
that's going to help us. But let's see how it went. Looks like Sarah got the opening a little wrong and didn't get the pieces out. Yeah, just got crushed.
Yeah, and Sotiris says that he will tell us what happened. So waiting for the info. Because yeah, queen takes AC, looks like it's all over. But what happened? What was the controversy then? That white played king f2. Okay. White played the move king f2.
Here?
Yes. Which was illegal, yeah. And then white took f takes e4, and it was like that didn't work. So it's 0-1.
This position should be illegal.
Yeah, the position is 0-1 already. So okay, this wasn't then such a big controversy. It was a smooth victory.
How do we win after f8? Just rook c1. Yeah.
Rook c1 check, yeah, you just win the queen. And Tanzonji beat Katerina Lachno. A huge win for Tanzonji.
Very technical, going for the slightly better endgame and grinding it out. She's strong.
Very strong. It seems to me that she's also very strong in the openings. She has very good technique. Impressive.
Just a strong player. All right. Give us the standings in the open section again. We can't quite keep track of who played whom already, but I'm assuming that Martirosyan already played both Carlsen and Nakamura. We know he played Carlsen at least.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. He lost to both of them. A part of them, he's crushing everyone. Yeah, it's incredible what Martirosyan is doing here. 12 points after 16 runs. Sensational stuff. And Anish, Dubov, Artemiev and Nepomniachtchi right there with 11.5.
Yeah.
And look at this. Andrei Akin is alone with 11 points. Yeah, just amazing. Yeah, there is such big ties all around, but only one guy with 11.
Bunch of players on 10.5, 1.5 points back. No, it's still close enough that anybody with a run could actually win the tournament, although the favorites remain Carlsen, Nakamura. How many rounds do we have left? 5 left? I can't count.
Yes,
6?
5 left.
5?
5. And 4 in the woman. I think that for both Hikaru and Magnus, these 2 victories were very important, and they will calm down. They will get back to the usual rhythm. They both had a slow start, then this scare with the loss, bouncing back will get them exactly the right mindset.
And also the opponents, obviously, are no weak opponents, but they might get a little weaker because they played everybody at the top by now. So at some point, they will pare down significantly.
That's true. Games in 8 minutes.
Okay, that means 5 minutes coffee break, and then more action. Carlsen and Nakamura should both be black next round. Should probably not try to play it safe, but try to win games. See you then.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin. I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former World Chess Champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new...
Welcome back, everybody. 5 rounds to play in the World Blitz Championship. And just as I said, the top dogs should get weaker opponents now. We see Magnus Carlsen facing Fabiano Caruana with the black pieces. Not exactly the weakest opponent you could imagine. The Pomnishi plays Mati Rosian, and Nakamura is black against Andreikin. Also not exactly an easy pairing.
Not at all. This is what we want to see. Also, Anishgir against Vladislav Artemiev, Dubov against Sarana, the very strong blitz specialist Sarana in online circuits. And now finally he's up there. And Hari Krishna, I'm also very happy for Hari to see him doing well. He had a rough rapid event, I believe. And the players are coming. We see Jules Moussa versus Yu Yanji.
Yeah.
Vincent is also there, removing his jacket. It probably means that it's still hot in the playing hall.
Looks like it. Well, for Blitz, you want like a little more freedom. You don't want to be restricted by the jacket with 2 seconds. And the focus has to be on Caruana Carlsen, El Clasico. There's Fabi. Magnus is back to appearing late. Showing things are back to normal. I'll show up last second and play quickly. But I guess Fabi, of course, the question is always, how do you get out of the opening? 1e4. And what do you do?
Yeah, we're going to see some Spanish, some e4, e5.
It's likely.
Or will Magnus play another French? I can't really imagine, but who knows? You never know.
It'll be interesting to find out what Fabi has up his sleeve. If he's ready to join the debate in all these crazy V numbers. He probably is. He's normally just prepared everywhere. Assuming he plays 1e4, of course, Caruana could also play 1d4, but I would expect him to play e4. That's his main move, always has been. And he's been one of the few who's put Magnus under pressure quite consistently. Carlsen pressed the clock. Did they even shake hands?
Yes, they shook hands when he came.
Fair enough.
Jadub, yeah, and e5.
e5, knight c6. There comes the bishop. It's Marshall time. No more messing around. Let's play some good openings. Here we are. Chessable.com/Jan, where I leak all of Magnus's Marshall secrets in my lifetime repertoire.
All right.
And 8d3. Fabi's been fooling around with his d3, bishop d2. which has become a big thing everywhere. Black has a bunch of options. But yeah, this h6 followed by rook e8, bishop f8, bishop e6 is a plan Magnus likes everywhere. And he also goes for it here, not getting involved with any craziness with bishop g4. Just very classical. And now either knight e7, knight g6, or bishop to e6. Rook b8 important, because now you can go knight e7 without the rook hanging. Magnus, of course, must have had a look at some of these things in the past.
Well, now it almost feels like a deja vu. It's the Dubai line, but with a tempi up for black.
Yeah. And Carlsen, he likes his plan, and somehow he makes it work against every line, no matter what you play. Yeah, he goes h6, rook e8, bishop f8, bishop e6. It can never be too bad. But if somebody else tries it, if you're not into all the details here and how to hold these positions, it can get very, very tricky. But he seems, yeah, he just means business. He plays his main opening, knows exactly what to do, and equalizes.
Yeah, black goes d5. I mean, it's hard to imagine black having any problems here.
Yeah. Martial masterclass by the world champion. Was funny against Hikaru. No, when Hikaru tested him in some of these HC3 d5s, and they would just both mix up move orders like crazy in all these old theoretical lines, but not today.
Yeah, takes queen e4. Yeah,
Yes,
and look at the clock. Yeah. Magnus is as usual. I mean, this is how we know Magnus in Blitz, and that's why I was so shocked of what we have seen from Magnus in the first 3 games in the Blitz section, because that wasn't him.
Here he also sticks to patterns he knows extremely well, and then, of course, he doesn't have to think much. Now, even you could imagine that white is to be a little careful, no? Some c3, b4, maybe?
Yeah, also f6, king f7. Yeah, you just make sure that the e5 pawn is protected.
Yeah, f6 played, you're right.
Yeah, king f7, then bishop d6, knight f8, knight e6. I mean, everything comes so smoothly, and the knight on f3 is misplaced.
Yeah. It's not serious, but it looks like if anybody could be better here, it's black.
Yeah, the rooks on c6 and b8 are wonderful, yeah, because black is ready to break the structure with b5, b4 any moment. There we go.
He takes, we'll go bishop b4, I guess. Oh, no, he keeps the bishops. Interesting.
Yeah, bishop d6 is more of a fighting move. Fabi goes knight d2, so some knight f1, knight e3 is very much in the air, or rook a4, knight c4. That would be another nice way of stabilizing things with white.
Looks like white stabilized. I'm not sure about this bishop d6 business. But okay, game continues.
Exactly,
Here comes
knight
the
e6.
knight.
White is also coming with knight f1.
Is it ever time to still play bishop b4? His
It's an
bishop is
important-
anchoring it. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Exactly, it's an important moment.
No, this is a very typical Magnus game. Just shows his knowledge and understanding of these positions, and then equal endgame. It's never safe against Magnus when he's playing like this. Quickly understands where the piece should go. Fabi has to be precise here to make it out alive.
Yeah, because actually white's pawns are vulnerable. The pawn on e4 is vulnerable. The pawn on b2 or c3 depends where white will trade the bishops. And black is so compact. Yeah, not such a trivial draw. And the pawn on c7, it's a monster pawn, because with the knight on e6, you protect the pawn. The pawn protects the 7th rank. So you will have a lovely f7 square for your king. Some pressure.
Yeah.
I'm a believer in Fabi's choice. I think it was clever to trade one pair of rooks, but still this rook is very strong. Rook b2, knight c4, then we go rook
e2 maybe, or
well, or maybe just rook a2, and then we try to target the e4 pawn.
yeah. It's h4. There's knight c5. No, there's still play.
Yeah, and then king f3, rook takes f2, knight d3 check. Some kind of forks like this are also there. Wow, not easy.
Might actually be tough now. Rook d1, knight g5.
Rook
knight
d2
c5.
met by rook a4. That will be a very important resource. Black has rook a4 idea as well.
Maybe he just wants knight g5, rook e1, and sit there.
But I mean, we also have rook a4 first.
It's clumsy, yeah.
We have knight c5 as well.
Carlsen's taking a moment here to make up his mind. Goes knight c5. After king f3, what does he want? Rook c2, yeah?
Probably rook c2, winning a very important pawn. How to defend this? We see the evolution bar. Yeah, evolution bar says that white can somehow protect, but...
Rook d2, yeah.
Okay, but rook a4.
Rook a4.
And then knight b2 or what?
I don't know.
Trying to hint at trapping the...
He gives the pawn.
And he goes for
some activity.
But hang on, rook a2.
This is still weak, yeah.
Wow.
Carlsen making it look easy, also controlling the clock here. And Fabi will have to be extremely precise to survive. Looks like he is, though, also showing what a tremendous player he is. But even knight takes c3, knight f5, yeah? No,
yes.
Switch to activity at the right moment.
This was the key.
Very well defended by Caruana.
Yeah, it looked very scary. It was so easy to collapse.
Yeah, can you go knight g5, knight e6? But it looks too passive, yeah? Like the white king can come.
Okay, but probably you have to. Or you mean knight g5 white anyway plays king g4? No.
I was wondering.
But then we take on f2. We always have h5 check. Against knight f5. Or then you take and rook f5, king g6. Wow, what a motive. Okay, crazy.
Okay, knight f2, knight f5 is on the board. Looks like white is active enough now. Will gobble up pawns by himself. And the black king is so passive. Can't see Magnus winning this. Tremendous defense by Caruana so far. h5, important move, saving the pawn, also stopping king g4.
Yeah, still there is some intrigue and the players are getting low on the clock. We have seen with little time on the clock, anything can happen if there are some unbalances. You see knight g5, exactly.
6. Caruana keeps playing well, but he's down to 6 seconds. And questions can still be asked.
And will be asked.
c2 plate. Knight f5, knight e6. Is this a draw? Hang on. Yeah, it's just forcing the issue because king e7 you can't do. So you gotta go here. And the rook ending should be a draw, rook c3.
But still not over yet.
Oh, what is this? Rook c8. He doesn't take. He's trying to keep the knight trapped. g4, no? Oh, king e3 mistake. Rook h8 now. And Fabi did collapse on the last steps. And Magnus Carlsen wins this game.
Wow, and g4, rook h8, g5 would have been the saving trick.
Yeah. I thought knight f5, but then maybe black has chances. g5 is nice here.
g5 is nice. And then knight f7, king f5, rook f6. No, rook f6 loses.
Take this.
Yeah, take this.
But still, do we hope
king
this?
f6. Yeah, it's losing. Yeah, this is losing. So in fact, okay, then we have to go for one of the positions with the 3 pawns.
Something like this should hold, but okay, with this time, who knows? Great game by Carlsen, even though it wasn't winning all the time. That was the Magnus we know. Neutralizing in the opening and then immediately starting to play for a win from the end game, asking all kinds of small, nasty questions. Fabi collapsed in the end after defending very, very well for a while. That was impressive.
Yeah, and what
happened in the other games?
Exactly.
I have no words for how much I hate these pitches.
Whom do we have on our
Matirosyan draw. Nakamura won as well. One with black against Andreikin.
Wow. With a checkmate. What a checkmate on f5.
Boom. So they stay tight for first.
Actually, it
Nakamura
looked
like he
very
was getting
dangerous.
outplayed.
It looked like Andrei Kim was maybe clearly better at some point.
Sure. Something like this has to be a huge edge, no? Yeah.
Yeah, plus minus.
But that's why Nakamura is who he is. Doesn't collapse. Found counterplay and won the game. Nepomniachtchi draws. Giri. And he's running a bit out of steam. No, against Artemiev. This is all theory. Play this and make a draw. I mean, this position we've seen many a time. Maybe he's a bit tired. Or doesn't quite believe he can win the tournament and just wants to.
And Sadana beat Dubov. Sadana is coming.
Loses to Sarana. Ooh, that's another big one.
That's a very big one.
Duda beats Hare Krishna. Who do we have there? Is this Fedoseev? No, this is some other game. Fedoseev, David Anton.
Fedoseev is winning.
And we have the Rapport Lazovic game. Lazovic, also tough. Holding here against Richie. Because G5.
And G5 is a draw for. Wow, yeah, we can see that Richie is shaken by this terrible defeat to Magnus. Yeah, that was so unfortunate, losing the momentum. And ever since, he drew 2 games against Darda and against Lazovic, the 2 young blitz specialists. Well, Richie hasn't forgotten that game against Magnus, that's for sure.
How could he?
And Fedoseev winning, cruising in this endgame.
Yeah. And David Anton resigns. Oh, this is another famous theoretical draw.
This is an easy draw.
Yep.
Because the rook is also far away on the B and also on the A file. You also have King H6, King H7.
It's important. Yeah, you have King H6. The one thing one shouldn't do is Rook B6. This loses, I think. I always forget how it goes.
Yeah, well, I mean, whenever White can get to the 8th rank with a check, it's winning automatically. So if you get your pawn to the 7th rank, then it's a win. But not here. I mean, here not.
This is a draw, so why does Rook B6 lose?
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
no, because this is the F pawn. Yeah, it's still far away. Everything.
Anyway, looks like the round is over. Yeah, this game is frozen. So let's see results. Carlsen with a big point in a beautiful game defeats Fabian Caruana with the black pieces. Nakamura keeps the pace, beats Andreikin also with black. That's why everybody forces draws against Hikaru. Okay. Nepomniachtchi, Matirosyan was a draw, as was Giri Artemiev. And yeah, Sarana and Duda climbing up the standings.
So many black victories there.
There we have it. Nakamura and Carlsen in the lead, reclaiming the shared lead. Matirosyan only half a point behind. And Giri, Artemiev, Nepomniachtchi chasing. Shuvalova lost to Kostenyuk. Bibisara beats Tan Chong-yi with black.
I told you that these were very tricky pairings.
You did mention that. And Sara beats Goyachkina with black.
Yes,
this field is also moving closer together.
Yeah, and 3 black victories in the first 4 boards. But still, Shuvalova is leading. Can it be that she had such a big lead? Yeah, that despite losing, because also Tanzonji lost. However, now Bibisara, Alexandra, and Sara were catching Tanzonji. Wow. Anything is possible. The nerves are coming to play.
Yeah, 3 more games, but Shuvalova with a 1-point lead. That helps, of course. What's going on here? Somebody claimed something?
Some claim going on. That's for sure. It's Ahmed Adli.
That kid, is he a player or he's debating with Ahmed? The Norwegian TV is right there.
Yeah, what happened here?
We don't know. Kid seems determined.
Wow, but I have never seen this, that the game is still
He
in
gets
progress.
interviewed during the game.
Yeah.
Norwegian TV is not shy. Nikolai Averin.
Very interesting moment.
22-31. Seems very self-assured there.
I mean, usually the player should be arguing with the arbiter and like this, yeah, not with the reporter. Wow. New era of chess. Fantastic. Okay, I'm loving it. But
They should interview the players during the games. Magnus, you're a rook down currently against Rapport. Do you think you have any trenches? Yeah, I might swindle him.
But where are the arbiters? I mean, at least there should be 1-2 arbiters there making sure that things are under order.
I don't want to interrupt the show.
I mean, imagine if the game will have to be continued, resumed. Then it will be very very unpleasant for both players to play like this.
Position is roughly equal. You'd probably pick black. Doesn't look like black can lose this.
I really hope that the game ends in a draw and the game won't be played, because after all this arguing, how you can continue? I just don't think it's possible.
I like that kid. He looks very self-assured, just standing there.
Yeah, he's sure, and Ahmed
What do you want?
was laughing, was smiling.
Hardly can't take the action as seriously. And Averin is saying, no more interviews. I've said my piece.
And finally, arbiter also telling them that you shouldn't be arguing with each other. Exactly. I mean, this is, I mean, how can you then continue?
I love this stuff. Nikolai Averin was born in 2010.
Wow.
I already had a midlife crisis in 2010.
12 years old. Yeah, and he's telling that, okay, but then please remove the camera. I mean, what is this?
Leave me alone.
Right in my face with all the lights. No. Shouldn't be like this. And I think Adli is doing the right thing. You have to get up a bit and walk around, just shake off the nervousness, because sitting at the, I mean, I see the boy is not nervous at all. But
no, it's just
but I understand, because okay, black has nothing to be nervous about. Yeah, if the game proceeds with these two powerful pawns, all right, arbiter is there.
Looks like he just won on time. No, if we look at the clock, Adli has 0 seconds. So maybe there's a complaint that some piece was thrown or something. I'm not sure.
Wow.
Yeah, very saying, wasn't me.
This is a historical moment.
We even got it on camera. Wasn't me. He's 12 years old, arguing his case there. Not a single doubt in his mind.
Nikolai Averin.
Like 15 grown-ups talking to him. And Norwegian TV there to cover all the action.
Yeah, and it seems to me like Adli really believes that the game will be resumed.
Yeah, he's studying the position.
I love seeing this, because usually everyone is focused on the top 2-3 boards who will become world champion, but everybody has his story in these championships.
This could be a great origin story. We see Averin at the top of the chess world in 10 years. He'll say, remember, he's that kid who stood up there for himself against Adli in 2022. The arbiter is now being interviewed. Come on, make a decision, do something. Don't give interviews all the time. What is this?
Or it would be so nice if we would also get access to what's going on.
Yeah, it's so wrong. Let them do their stuff. Go away. Yeah, they kick out the Norwegian reporter. I mean, you can give an interview after the decision, but not. What are you doing now? Yeah, I'm resetting the clock. Come on.
This is fantastic stuff. I mean, that's why I told you yesterday, I believe we talked about this, that it would be so nice that every single player has his own camera and everybody's destiny we would be able to follow. It's just so dramatic.
We need 300 live streams for the World Blitz. It's the only solution. And what is going on? They are putting time back on the clock. B3.
Adli is claiming that his move is beastly.
And he gets 2 seconds on the clock. I guess what happens, I have no clue, is
wow.
that Black dropped a piece.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready.
Clock.
This will be hell of a fight.
Avarin doesn't seem to be happy with the verdict. He says, I won on time.
And look at this. We see our little boy as well, the other 12-year-old boy from Uzbekistan.
Checking out the action there. Smiling a bit.
Wow, what's going on?
Avarin is saying, I'm not continuing the game. Call in the appeals committee. No games are being played here until I get my point.
Everybody is fighting for every inch.
A lot of body language there. That looks like the arbiter or the official is trying to explain things to Avarin. Avarin doesn't need any explanations. He knows what's happening.
I think it's Mr. Vaetsky. It's Mr. Vaetsky, a very experienced coach and also an arbiter.
Right.
High authority.
Avarin not impressed.
Wow. Slowly, this episode is stealing the show.
Yeah. Magnus gonna be thrilled, lying in his room thinking, oh, I get a nap while they're fighting. No, of course, for the other players, such things, even if they're justified, are incredibly annoying because it just messes with the rhythm. And yeah, there's half an hour wait, which you're not sure when and why. But it looks like we're continuing B3. B3 happening. Bam. And Avarin. Adli prepared. He's been thinking about this position for a while. Well, Avarin maybe got a little caught up in the arguing, didn't have time to think it through, and he's just forcing a draw.
Yeah, forcing a draw.
Good game.
Draw. Wow.
A lot of debate. I hope Avarin will file an appeal. And he said, I'm playing under protest.
But actually, do you think that what Adli was incredibly impressive how quickly he was, but is it a lot that you are holding your hand over the board? Because this is somehow like disturbing the opponent, no? Putting psychological pressure.
Did he do it? I didn't see.
Yeah, I mean, his hand was above the, I mean, to be ready to move.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, this shouldn't be allowed.
Should have complained again. All right. I guess once this controversy is settled, they can now move to doing the pairings, because you also can't do any pairings while there's still a game in progress or half in progress, and it's going to take a while until we continue. There are 4 games left to play, is that correct? In this World Blitz Championship, Nakamura and Carlsen are in the shared lead. Will Magnus Carlsen pick up the Triple Crown? Will Hikaru Nakamura win his first World Rapid or World Blitz Championship? Or will somebody else win? Because people aren't far behind. We'll find out after the break.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective. full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Franklin. I'm Grandmaster Magnus Carlsen.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former World Chess Champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Franklin. I'm Grandmaster Magnus Carlsen.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Welcome back, everybody. The World Blitz Championship is hitting the final stage. 4 rounds to go, and a sensational pairing on the top board. Magnus Carlsen is facing Mukhidin Madaminov, rated 23-33. But I think it's fair to assume, Peter, that's not his playing strength.
Well, he's a 16-year-old boy. I checked it out because yesterday I was like shocked that how we didn't hear about him. But yeah, these Uzbek kids, the Uzbek Chess Academy, Chess School, working very efficiently. We have seen all the kids, what they produced at the Olympiad, taking the gold medal. And I'm pretty sure that Mukhidin is someone who is blitzing a lot with Abdusatulov, Yakuboyev, and with all the other boys. Should be very experienced.
Yeah, born in 2006. Facing the world champion here now. Carlsen with white. Does he get white every game, or does it just feel like it? Now, he was black last round in his defense. He goes for d4, c4. No messing around in this phase of the tournament. And also, Madaminov probably doesn't have this blocking type of repertoire. So Magnus will think he can get a game here. d5. This, like us in the old days, no cd5 and e4 was a big debate.
Yeah, I played it against Magnus himself in Nanjing 2009. We had that debate, yeah, but Magnus puts knight on f6 the more traditional way.
Yeah. And short castles, back in the days, knight b6 was supposed to be more accurate, but I haven't really kept up with this. Goes knight b6 now with castles included, giving white some more options.
Yeah, Magnus taking his time. He is also not exactly familiar with this because it isn't a fashionable line recently.
Knight c3, knight c6, d5 was supposed to be a little something, but it's unclear how much. e3 is the traditional line when black can play rook e8 or whatever.
Yeah, e3 rook e8 is the big one.
On second board.
Magnus behind on the clock. Yeah, Magnus taking his time.
He doesn't know the stuff. He's just trying to decide what to do. Yeah, e3 would be logical. They've been trying to force draw with e5, d5, e4 after e3 again.
But that isn't a good line.
Yeah, I never liked it, but I saw some people do it. Bishop f4, and Madaminov is not surprised. Blitzes out, knight takes d4 and e5. He knows the stuff.
Definitely.
What's Carlsen going to do? He has to take on e5. He takes on e5, which looks wrong. Now he's slightly worse. Opening gone wrong for the world champion here.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
1 minute behind on the clock. Black has a dream position.
This won't be easy.
Okay, just queen is... Okay, now it's a big choice. Do you... I mean, queen e7 is the natural move.
d1, bishop f5. Decisions to be made, but just queen e7. And yeah, you can never be in trouble. Bad start here for Magnus Carlsen against the outsider. Plays queen e7. Still way ahead on the clock. This is a rough spot.
Very rough spot. Let's check out Hikaru. What is Hikaru doing? Because yeah, Magnus right 9. Also Hikaru's position.
Also worse, but different kind of worse. Still all to play for.
Yeah, Sarana is coming. He has just beaten Dubov with the black pieces.
Yeah, Sarana with white, I've mentioned. Big fan. Set repertoire. Nakamura tried to confuse him with the 2 knights tango. Sarana doesn't look confused. Then we have Mati Rosyan against Artemiev. Duda Nepomniachtchi. Another big clash. And Anish with black against Nihal. Ooh. And dangerous position for Anish. Nihal with the initiative can be very, very dangerous.
Yeah, but bishop h6 is a smart move. Now if queen f2, then knight d3, you are able to fight for the... You don't have to remove the knight from e5.
Yeah. Giri has been making his draws, but he's looked very, very stable other than that loss to Carlsen from a winning position. So he looks in good shape, but Nihal is dangerous. Back to Magnus, who, yeah, now has an isolated pawn. Probably is active enough to hold the balance, but can he get more than that?
Well, honestly, I just don't like this bishop takes d4. I mean, I don't want to... I mean, I would have not given up this bishop for sure.
Go back home.
Yeah. And it's also now Magnus's territory. Yeah, Magnus immediately jumps at the moment g4 and might be some dynamics. Knight e4 coming. Queen h6, knight g5. Okay, watch out for the rook on d1, of course.
Yeah, but this is dangerous for black. At least in practice.
Yeah, suddenly some problems. So knight d5 played.
Rook e1,
Rook
preparing.
e1. Opening up the way, yeah, for this queen h6. Once the queen lands on h6 and you are not able to use the move queen f8 against, which you aren't, then it's tough.
Queen goes to b6. Good move, good move. Keeping an eye on d4. So queen h6 is queen d4. Carlsen goes knight c5, but at least his knight gets distracted from the attack.
Yeah, no attack, but slight pressure. On the other hand, now maybe white would love to have the pawn on g3 because f4 square is vulnerable.
7 queen g5. You would like to play f6, but then there's bishop d5. Yeah, Magnus back in business.
Yeah, queen g5 was a very well-timed move. Queen f4 is impossible due to queen takes d8. Knight f4 is impossible due to rook e7.
G7 played. Yeah, black is not collapsing.
But hang on now, some bishop d5, rook e7. Is that a plan? Or then queen d8? You have queen d8 still, probably. Because it was so tempting, looked like it might be a crushing. And Magnus goes knight d3, giving the chance for black to develop the bishop.
Bishop e6. Maybe we could have played f6 too. But the repeat moves. Is Carlsen going to repeat here? I can't imagine. Could go for the end game, but he's not better. f4 square is too weak.
Yeah, and the game is a bit shaky, yeah? So it's not like Magnus in his comfort zone.
Yeah. And computer says he should take. I'm just checking here. Go rook e7,
and
queen
then
d8, and queen e3. Yeah. He has to find this.
Yeah, not easy to judge this because pawn on d4 is hanging, yeah? It's, I mean, the line is king f8, then rook e5, rook takes d4. So what did Magnus do?
They're repeating. And he goes back. He decides to continue the game, even if he's slightly worse. But the momentum has shifted again.
Yeah, now black is perfectly fine, very solid.
b6, I'm not sure I love b6.
And down to 30 seconds, Magnus avoided the repetition.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he wants to go knight e7 and target the d4 pawn.
Yeah, black is perfectly fine here. Tens.
Wow, Magnus down to 14 seconds.
Yeah, not easy to make moves either. He has to calculate 95, 97.
Yeah, he has to go for the endgame and make a draw. Yeah.
You can't win this rook c7.
I mean, also rook d7 is possible.
Or rook d7, yeah. Check and rook d2. Black wants more. No, he goes rook d7. Fair enough. G5.
G5, so h6.
Showing the class, but h6, h4 takes. Not a lot of material left for white to work with.
But it's good news for Magnus because now clock doesn't matter. Yeah, if f6, then f4, and the king is coming, bishop to e4.
Yeah. But the black king comes to d6. Of course, Magnus. So strong in such technical positions, his hand won't allow him to go too wrong, but he's still not better. I don't know, bishop f1, a5. He brings the king over. Gets fixed here. Madaminov not setting a foot wrong.
Yeah, and he's gonna go b5 and then bishop e6 and just rely on this active king on c5.
Yeah, there's not much white can do. Carlsen tries something, but there's no way to make progress.
When the white king moves, then black has counterplay with b5, b4. Immediately he can put the bishop on b3, protecting the a4 pawn and the f7 pawn at the same time.
Carlsen's trying, but he has to be a little careful not to push too hard here. Maybe b4 now.
Black just waited. Alright, oh, but this is dangerous. Okay, king e7 now kicking the bishop away and then king d6 back.
Still fine.
But Magnus got his king to d4. This is a dream come true.
Got a little territory, but it's still a draw.
But in practical terms, I don't know. With this weakness on b5, The king cannot move from d6.
Yeah, you go f4, hint at f5, bishop e6, bishop d3. But should still hold.
Something happened, or he's thinking?
Yeah, but went king e6. Has to decide if he wants f4 or not.
And Magnus goes after this b5 pawn.
And he goes for complications.
And
he's winning.
And he wins. Wow.
It's like the life engine froze here.
But that's
drama.
And what an important victory it will be for Magnus.
Yeah.
Hikaru, by the way, completely lost against Sarana.
Oh.
That's it. Okay. Magnus wins. Wow.
Carlsen wins, grinding out a victory. Wasn't easy, but he does manage in the end against a very strong Madamino. And with Nakamura losing, Pamnashi also losing, that means Carlsen is now in control of the tournament.
What about Artemiev? Martirosyan Artemiev is a very important game.
Yeah, it's a little
but no, Hikaru is still in progress.
But it is
3 pawns down, queen and
3 pawns down. It's Hikaru though, always gotta be careful.
Yeah, hoping for some stalemate, but there isn't any stalemate.
Yes, Arana taking his time, looks like.
Yeah, king h6.
He won't let this go. Now f5, f6, and he has nothing to do. So Nakamura resigns. Big loss for Nakamura. Who, what's the score today? Like 50%? No, he's, or maybe -1.
I think 50%, yeah, but definitely a much more a very shaky Hikaru for his standards.
Yeah, it's always, the things are so day to day, and of course it's also tricky mentally. If you're the one in the lead, you don't know if you should play quote unquote normally or be happy with these quick draws. He made these quick draws with black, which looked like very reasonable decisions, but it's hard to catch the rhythm then sometimes. So shaky day for Nakamura so far. Carlsen, as we said, wasn't all smooth sailing either. If we think of this Rapport game, the game he won now. But he is back in the sole lead.
Yeah, and I think this is very important for the nerves. Yeah, we feel that with all this tension, people are making mistakes. However, we know when Magnus is controlling things, gets his usual strength, then will be very difficult to stop him.
Yeah. This was round 18, 3 rounds to go after this one. And in the standings, we can see Carlsen, because of Nakamura's loss, is now a full point ahead. It's his tournament to lose again. And yeah, will be an exciting finish, but of course, a point with 3 games to go. And if you're Magnus Carlsen, is already serious business. In the women's section, Shuvalova hangs on to the lead, but only half point ahead of Tan Chongyi and Bibisara Asabayeva. How many games do they have left? 2 left?
2 left, yeah, 17 runs in the women's section.
There we have another Uzbek player, Bakhidov. We got some intel on this big Adley protest case. Adley lost on time, but he claimed he was disturbed by some of the friends of his 12-year-old opponent. And that's why this big debate ensued, and the arbiters eventually decided to give in the 2 seconds. I don't know what happened, but if I won on time and then my opponent claimed, yeah, but your friends disturbed me, I wouldn't think it's my problem. Like, okay, give the friends a warning or whatever. But he lost on time. And how much can be disturbed? Like, did they hold his arm? Like, what happened?
Okay, but to be fair, I mean, an arbiter should be nearby, no? I mean, monitoring these things. But hang on, another big epic battle there.
More kids action.
But this is queen endgame 2 versus 1. I mean, it's a dead draw.
Momchil Petkov with the black pieces against Sava Vetochin, who I guess is another young star.
Yeah, this can go on forever.
Look at the hand, how bored he makes his moves, but it's of course a pretty dead draw.
Yeah,
How old is
H5.
Mr. Vetochin?
I think Vitochin is famous. I believe that, yeah, they are counting on him, that he might be he has a big future.
Born in 2009, so he's like 13.
But now Queen G1 check. Now it's perpetual check immediately. No, King F4 still goes up. King E5. Queen B2 check. But this is the drawish mechanism. Queen C2. You can't escape the checks now.
Talking very unhappy.
Queen C6 check.
Did he lose on time? He lost on time.
Oh my God. He lost on time. Unbelievable. This is all the fault of too much internet blitzing. Yeah, that people are used to that I can never be flagged and they are careless with the clocks.
He's heartbroken.
Of course. Unbelievable. To lose a game like this, it should hurt. But on the other hand, he was the one who was grinding things. Yeah, that's what I mean. That you have to play very quickly, like 10 moves, just pointlessly to get some extra time, accumulate 10, 12 seconds. Then you can try to play, but not with 2 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. And also the position was just a draw. I was looking for something, I wasn't there. Let's have a brief look at what we missed. Jan Nepomniachtchi. Looks like he got outplayed by Duda from the final position. Okay, so far so good. More or less quiet stuff. Jan well prepared, of course.
But okay, in Blitz always tricky to play some things, yeah, when you lose control. And here E5, D5. This is horrible.
Already nasty because rook takes C8, white just takes and goes knight C4, yeah, and the trick is the bishop gets trapped.
Exactly, let's show this.
That's the problem. Bishop has no squares. So you had to take with the bishop, but now the C7 square and the C8 square are so vulnerable.
But hang
Not
on,
sure why he didn't keep the bishop.
He hung the bishop.
Yeah, he just hung it. Oof. Blackout there.
What is going on? Yeah, the players are really exhausted.
Yeah.
Because hang on, if he plays bishop d7, then it's just slightly better, clear advantage, but nothing dramatic.
Yeah, long massage, but nothing direct.
Yeah, king f8, king e7, rook b8, king d8, still nothing moves. Knight c7, knight a8. Yeah, that's how you have to try to hang in there. But yeah, okay. And what you wanted to show?
No, I was just checking. Anish made another draw from a good position again. Like, yeah, he seems to stick to a strategy to be okay with draws against Nihal. Not going to win in the tournament, but might get him a very good final standing. We'll find out. Fedosseev Rapport was a draw. Vincent won against Yu Yang Yi. If he wins another one, he could still fight for the top places.
Wow, that's a huge win.
Rishuk still stuck in the mud. Had a brief appearance, but lost to Nakamura and went back to not quite the top boards. My boy Shimanov beat Salem.
Yeah, Salem was on fire. He had 5 out of 5, but losing this. Now his momentum is broken.
Yep. Draken picks up another win. Fabi wins against David Anton. Harry couldn't keep up on the top boards, and Maxim wins this game, but he's been too far behind. He's the reigning world champion, Maxim Ashilograf, but he's been too far behind to. I
think he won 4 out of 4, but yeah, he's still too far away.
Another 3 out of 3. We might have a sighting. Germany's Rasmus Svane or Denmark's, depending. Where he's standing makes a draw against Saxian. Nodi Beck. We also haven't seen Nodi Beck. Beats Tigran Petrosyan.
Well, he's traditionally always so much stronger in the rapid. I don't know how to explain it. I already mentioned this before. Because in rapid he plays so quickly, it looks like he should be incredible, but somehow his results are so much better in rapid than in the blitz. And
Eric Acey also struggling, losing to Andrew Tang. We're already not on the top boards anymore. Sam Shankland loses to young Christopher Yu. I mean, wins against Murzin. What's Jordan up to? He loses this one. Looks like he also hasn't gotten going. Boris Gelfand hanging in there.
Boris against Chigaev. Yeah, there are no easy pairings. We see that we are scrolling down and still one brilliant player comes after another. Max Odlu against Jobava. Board number, 40 and such pairings.
Yeah. No, it's just a strong field. Predke Hansen. Nestor of Adiban.
It really feels like the only way forward is to run forward. If you are stuck in the middle, you can't really climb up.
Hans Niemann also in the field. Wins this game against Vladislav Kovalyov, but he is far down as well. Aryan Tari loses to Mamikon Caribbean. Yeah. Donchenko wins the game, but also not high up there. And it continues forever and ever.
Let's check out the women's standings and also the games or results, whatever, just to get a feeling what is going on.
Dan Shong-yi won against Sarah. Big outcome. Shuvalova, right, only 2-3-61 in Blitz, by the way, but controlling this field so far. Cross against Mary Arabidze, another strong Georgian player. Kostenyuk lost to Bibi Sara. What happened here? Some stuff.
And Bibi Sara is already fighting. I mean, she's just half a point behind the leader, Shuvalova. She has caught up with Tanzonji. And there we have the pairings. Wow.
Let's have a look. Sarana Carlsen. Duda Matirosyan. Nakamura Shimanov. Yeah, now we're entering the stage. Of course, Sarana is tremendously strong. Where they get paired down a little bit because they played everybody else on the top. Nakamura as well against Shimanov. Must win for Hikaru, of course, with the white pieces. Artemia Fedoseev, how have they not played? They've been like next to each other in the standings for 18 rounds. Dubov Andreikin, Giri Keimer, and Nepomniachtchi Grishuk.
Wow, El Clasico. And Rapport, Nihal Sarin. I mean, Rapport keeps on getting the very young, dangerous blitz specialists.
Poor Richie, so unlucky.
And Madaminov against Denis Lazovic. Two great experts against each other.
Do we know when the round starts? Let's check. Games in 9 minutes. Then we'll go on one more break. 3 rounds to go. Magnus Carlsen, 1 point ahead of the pack. The drama continues after the break.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin and Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former World Chess Champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolger.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
Welcome back. 3 rounds to go in the Blitz World Championship. Magnus Carlsen 1 point ahead of the field. Facing Sarana, one of my favorites. We talked about it earlier. I like studying Sarana online games. Has a very set, wide repertoire. Usually manages to ask questions, especially if the opponent is not prepared. Interesting player to study. But, of course, he is not in the very top group and hasn't been in this tournament. So, curious how Magnus Carlsen will approach it. Will he try to play it safe? Peter,
I think he will. I believe he will play very professionally. I mean, he knows that Sarana is coming. He knew that he wasn't there, so he is now very positive. He has a lot of energy, emotions, and Magnus is leading by a point. There is just no reason for him to take unnecessary risks.
Yeah, Nakamura is white against Shimanov. Nakamura has to win this game. He's 300 points higher rated in Blitz than Shimanov. Is a big favorite, but he's been shaky today so far. However, one win here with the white pieces could maybe put him back for a big finish and still fighting for first.
Yeah, it's a must-win game for Hikaru, and I think that I mean this pairing against Shimanov. Okay, he's a great blitz specialist because he's also a streamer, but if we think about streamers, then I don't think that anybody can really have a chance against Hikaru.
Yeah. Strongest streamer out there. If we're not counting Magnus as a streamer. Doesn't stream so regularly. There we see Fabian Caruana facing the starter, right? And we also have the pairing Anish Giri against Vincent Keimer.
Yeah, a lot to look forward to. And also Dubov and Drekin, not an easy pairing.
Or either.
And Martirosyan is hanging in there, but Duda, I mean, facing Duda with the black pieces, it's a very tough challenge also.
Yeah, Martirosyan has been in the top group the whole tournament, though. Doesn't seem like he's going away anytime soon.
And we have seen that Nepomniachtchi against Alexander Grishchuk. Yeah, so everywhere crazy fights ahead. the
Alexei
tension.
Sarana. And Magnus Carlsen arrives at the board. Sarana stoic. Just focus. Magnus has a little water. Handshake. And off we go. Sarana, d4 player. Carlsen goes d5. What's he up to? He knows Sarana is well prepared. Is this the time for his h6? No, he goes knight f6, and we've seen Sarana do this. He goes cd and bishop f4, where everybody else goes bishop g5. Just wants to take on d6, play the structure.
Yeah, he had it against Duda.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah. Yeah, very solid structure for both sides. Duda against Martirosyan, Italian game. But wow, bishop f5, f3. I mean, this is the sharper one.
Now black could go knight h5 if he wants to mix it up. But Sarana, of course, he has all his little systems. He will have studied this, and I don't think Magnus spent much time studying knight h5, bishop b8, followed by g4. So I would expect him to play a move like bishop d6.
Exactly. I mean, okay, you see that your opponent is blitzing things out. You just don't feel like testing. And h5, a very typical move, stopping g4.
But weakening the f5 square, maybe not that much, a little bit. So now white goes bishop d3. Tries to put his knight here. But of course, it's a Karlsbad structure. Magnus has an ocean of experience with both sides here.
Wow, and is Martirosyan solving all his problems instantly in the opening? He got an e5, e4 break-in, gets knight takes e4, and I mean, there are just no problems for black here.
Yeah, looks fine.
And what about Hikaru?
It's not better, to put it mildly. Played some very... Oh, black played some freestyle opening. Queen e5 check. That's not what he's supposed to do. But Shimanov, of course, knows his stuff there.
Yeah, very solid and up on the clock as well.
Yeah. Okay, back to Carlsen. Get the knight to e6, castle, but he has his pawn on h5. White is the center. White didn't waste time playing e4 here. It's the thing with Sarana. He always gets a good position. Plays his systems, gets good positions, knows them better than the opponent.
Yeah, this is very promising.
Dangerous spot.
But I mean, e5 move was quite committal.
Very committal, yeah.
I mean, he clearly has something in mind directly, because otherwise this isn't a good trade. And the knight on e6 is a monster knight.
Yeah.
How does he want to checkmate black? But I mean, I'm even not that afraid of queen takes h5. Yeah, if I'm hitting something in the meantime. Computer loves it for white, but why?
I can ask.
And already Magnus is up on the clock.
Queen f3 he's happy with. And knight g3 played instead. Knight g3 looks like a strange direction.
Well, but the sacrifices might be coming. I mean, I thought that it's kind of logical. Yeah, knight g3 if he wants to go for an attack.
g6, bishop h6.
And then rook takes f7, rook f1, martial spirit.
Dangerous. Carlsen gives the exchange. No mood to allow any attacks here. But white should be better. Rook f2, let's say.
Rook f2, and then somehow we would love to get knight e2, knight f4 in trying to trade. Rook b1.
Rook b1 allows the endgame. Interesting.
Well, takes everything, rook b7, bishop c5, and then knight e6 back. Looks pretty solid. But Magnus
takes on a2, very risky.
What is this?
This might be too much.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, keeping the queen on d3 and the rook hits the bishop on e7.
Where is chance in the endgame?
Queen a3, but okay, this is a horrible endgame compared to the other one.
Yeah, now the d4 pawn stays alive, even takes the knight e2.
Very surprising.
Also, white could go rook b3. Just play that position. Should also be better. But he does take and goes rook a1. There's no bishop b2. Rook a1 is nasty.
Traps the bishop.
Oof. This was missed. This was missed and Carlsen resigns.
Yeah, it was also missed by us. Completely unexpected. Wow.
Bishop has no square. Oh, just when you think anybody takes control of this tournament, Carlsen loses to Alexei Sarana. Wow, and yeah, this queen takes a2 was just such a strange decision.
Yeah, very strange.
I'm not sure how much worse this is, but now it's fine, and it looked fine too.
Yeah, it felt fine, looked fine, everything.
Bishop c5. Yeah, this was a strange blackout by the world champion. And let's see if Nakamura can catch him.
Just shows that how nervous and tired the players are.
Yeah, Nakamura also not exactly sailing to victory here. He's worse against Shimanov.
He's clearly worse.
He doesn't have it today.
The momentum is shifting towards all the players who are coming from behind. Yeah, with new energy. They are so happy that they are in fight for some big places.
Yeah. Not as exhausted yet from facing all these other big guns.
94. It's a bit
strange move. A little artificial.
He should have just taken the pawn on c2.
Yeah. Bit of too smart. But still, black is better.
And up on the clock. That's the most important as well against Hikaru. But losing the momentum.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, now takes knight d4 a6, and Hikaru gets good counter chances.
Black might still be fine, but rook b7 all of a sudden is looming. This could go either way now.
Yeah, rook d7, very important. Disbalancing the knight from d4, and if the knight moves, then we have knight f3, knight d2. I mean, all kinds of possibilities.
He goes for the counterattack. Rook d2, threatening checkmate with knight f3.
Bishop g2 only.
But now rook a2 is safe. Hitting this guy. I guess Hikaru will try knight c7 to keep the pawn alive. He takes.
Wow, this will be a very unpleasant endgame. King g7, knight e4, and okay.
It's the kind of stuff Nakamura normally saves.
But a very unpleasant one.
Yeah.
On the other hand, he has chances against the f7 pawn. Yeah, so when black pushes a5, then white rook gets behind the pawn on a7. Yeah, rook d1 played, but
Shimano already trying to play it safe in a way, no? Stopping all kinds of knight d6s.
Yeah, idea was rook b7, rook d7, but yeah, Hikaru hits the rook, I mean the knight first, and now he escapes. And be careful after rook d4, knight c5, knight e6, fork will be a threat.
Probably will be spotted. Knight c5 played. Still tense. Shimanov down to 10 seconds. King g8. I think he's trying to make a draw now.
Now it might end in a draw.
And Nakamura thinking if he can continue the game, actually. So much respect people have for Hikaru, no? Like even a pawn up here.
Yeah, but it's connected with the clock. I mean, if he would have 20 seconds, he would continue.
What happened?
Draw.
Draw agreed?
Yeah, draw agreed, yeah.
Okay, so Nakamura within half point of Magnus Carlsen, who lost his game. Jan Krzysztof Duda is, I was going to say winning, but I'm not that sure. Did win against
Duda wins.
Let's see other results.
Yeah, Duda wins, and this is a very huge win for him. And for Martyosian, the hopes of winning the event probably vanished with this loss.
Yeah, could have tied for first had he won.
Yeah, but he has all the chances to fight for medal anyway.
Yeah. Artemiev draws Fedoseev. Dubov also with a quick draw against Andreikin. Yeah, these guys aren't exactly picking up steam. Anish likewise continues making quick draws here. Looks
Did
like
not
he
even try.
just wants a top 10 finish. Doesn't try to make it up there.
But Nyapov won against Grishuk.
Yeah, Grishuk just can't catch a break.
And Jan keeps his life, his hopes alive for fighting at least for a medal.
Yep.
And
Rapport
Richie beat
also won.
Nihal Sarin.
You don't play knight c6 against Richie. Richie's saying,
No.
this is my stuff. What are you doing?
But look at this. He got a wonderful position.
Actually, a very good position with play.
Wow.
To mess it up quickly. 94 was nasty.
Yeah, blundered.
All right, let's check in with the women's section where there's one game less to be played. I'm sorry. No. What are the results on the top boards? Humpi did beat Shuvalova.
Wow.
Tan Chong-Yi should win against Stefanova.
And what about Bibi Sara?
Bibi won as well.
Then
Bibi Sara beat Sara.
Then actually Bibi Sara is taking the lead. Together with Tanzonji. Amazing stuff. I mean, we have seen Dinar Sadvakasova playing brilliantly in the Rapid, also Abdul Malik, but now it's all Bibi Sara show.
That'd be amazing if after becoming World Rapid Champion last year, she becomes World Blitz Champion this year.
And
That's
at
not jinxed
home.
her yet. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, already she's very much in fight. That's already sensational.
There we see Tan Chong-Yi converting against Stefanova. She's such a good technician. I don't think anything bad can happen here. And she does win.
Then we're gonna have a two-way tie between Tanzonji and Bibi Sara. And Shuvalova will be the one trailing by half a point. Yeah, this is not the winning position. Just King C3 comes after King B1 and it's all over. Will we see again the Queen G1 finish? Just like in Jordan's game.
Oh, the Queen A8, Queen B8.
Yes.
Jordan played more quickly, but it looks like we're getting there. And yeah, Black resigns or loses on time. Who's that? Yesipenko versus Christopher Yu.
Yeah, wow. Rook versus Rook Bishop.
Good old. Second rank defense, my favorite. No. Okay. Pin the bishop defense, also good. Check and go back.
The Cochrane defense.
He is well educated. King D8, and you wait for which side this king goes, and you go to the other side.
And then Rook D7.
Now Rook D7.
And everything starts from the beginning.
And here we go again. Rook E7 check looks like a good move to me.
But then Bishop E5. And it continues.
It's never over. It looks like Yesipenko very much knows what he's doing. Christopher Yu, very determined. Still very drawn.
Also, look at the way how Christopher moves. Very fast. I'm loving it.
But
back to the Cochrane defense.
Yeah. Yesipenko knows this position, so he doesn't shy away from it. King E5, King C8. We've seen this before. No, just showing. showing his class. Back to the second rank defense. We're not making much progress, Mr. Yu.
King d7, exactly knight.
Here we go again. King d7. King d5, king d8. Rook d2 was fine. He knows. He's not going to leave.
He knows everything.
King d8. Oh, the other way. Spenko thinking, come on, how often do I have to show I know this?
But now it's the other side.
Yeah, so the themes are similar. Oh yeah, this shows.
Well, this will be 3, 4,
The
4, 4
education,
times.
king d7, here we go again. Rook h7, king d8, now rook d2. Rook d1, you can't threaten anything there. King to d8.
And
king
king
e8. It's beautiful to see. The command.
We are all learning.
Yeah. King d7.
Yeah.
And Jespenko is saying, I've had enough. Mr. Yu. How often do I have to do this?
But it's interesting that he did not stop the clock with king on d7 against king on d5, yeah, because then he could have also claimed like how many times the position happened.
Also, he's been defending it from move 71 to move 159, so he's claiming a draw according to the 80 move rule. What are the arbiters saying? No, please play another 100 moves. What are they doing? They've played 78 moves.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Shake hands. I mean, when Jespenko stopped the clocks, the first reaction of Christopher was telling it all. He kind of almost agreed automatically that yes, it's a correct claim.
Good job. You know what you're doing. I'm tired too. Actually, at some point, yeah, you can even say with white, okay, I've had enough. Good defense, sir. Nice to see. Jespenko holding it so effortlessly. Okay. Let's have a look at the standings. In the women's section, the final round is coming up with Tan Chong-yi and Bibisara Asabayeva shared in first place, but Shuvalova and Kunero only half a point behind. So we could still have 4 winners or a tiebreak here.
Yeah, very dramatic. I believe maybe we even have to focus on these matchups in the next round.
Sure, let's do it. And in the open section, Magnus Carlsen half a point ahead of Nakamura and Duda and Sarana, who just beat him. While Anish, although it feels like he hasn't won a game all day, also hasn't lost, and yeah, sticks around there, near the top. But I wish he would try one game, like with White against Vincent, try to get a fight. If you win, you're half a point behind the leader.
But anyway. Now Vincent got another black, yeah, after facing with Anish with black, now he's a black against Hikaru. Not an easy pairing.
Never easy.
Let's look at the standings.
These are the standings.
These are the, because yeah, we had the pairings before, yeah, pardon me. And these are the standings. Wow, so Nakamura, Duda, Sarana, all half a point behind Magnus Carlsen. So no easy sailing there. This victory for Sadan against Magnus was huge for the tournament.
Yeah, just when it feels like Magnus is getting a grip on it, he loses the game. There's Fabi shaking Garayev's hand. And yeah, final round in the women's event coming up. Who you got? I'm, of course, committed to Tan Chong-yi. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I mean, I also feel sorry for Shuvalova because she was first throughout the event. Yeah, so I know how it feels when you are leading and then just in the last couple of rounds, you lose the grip. On the other hand, Bibisara started this incredible comeback today. You remember yesterday we closed the show. I mentioned that, wow, Bibisara is finally starting to come, and now she did not slow down at all, winning game after game, and she's there already leading.
Yeah. Would be amazing for the local fans, the organizers, if she pulled this off. We'll find out next round. Stay tuned. Games should resume in about 10 minutes or so. See you then.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin and Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Life is full of exciting events, but
Welcome back, everybody. 2 rounds to go in the open section, and the final round in the women's section about to begin. In the open section, Magnus Carlsen hangs on to a half-point lead, even though he just lost against the streaking Sarana. Peter, what's Sarana's score out of the last 11?
He scored 10.5, a stunning 10.5, including now victories back in back against Hikaru and against Magnus. Amazing stuff.
Pretty good. In the women's section, we have Humpi Koneru against Tan Chongyi, and Harika against Bibi Sara. So the leaders get very, very tough pairings here as well. Then Shuvalova, who was leading the whole tournament, just lost and fell to third place. We'll have to win now against Olga Badelka and hope she gets some help from Harika and Humpi, the Indian star on the top two boards.
Yeah, knowing how tense situation is, how everyone is nervous, anything is possible.
There we see Koneru against Tan Chongyi. And Magnus Carlsen getting ready to play against Shimanov.
Wow, but Shimanov also very tough pairing. Yeah, just black against Hikaru and facing Magnus Carlsen.
There's Vincent Keimer with the white pieces against Hikaru Nakamura on the third board. Also fun matchup. Hikaru has looked rattled today, and Vincent with the white pieces. He's also not the type to go for a quick draw. He'll try to get a game.
No, not at all. He doesn't know. Vincent doesn't know what draw is. Yeah, that's the thing. And we have liftoff.
Where do we start? Let's start in the women's section with the final go.
Yes.
Koneru against Tan Chongyi. Classical Queen's Gambit. Bishop G5. Most people prefer Bishop F4 these days, but Bishop G5, of course. The traditional main line. H6 castles, E3. And let's see. She plays the classical. What's it called? Lasker system, 94.
Very solid system.
Yeah. Not the most exciting though. On board 2, Harika going for a long game.
1b3. 1b3 Adiban spirit in Harika's game.
Even the classical Harika is joining team 1b3.
Well, and she got a very nice playable position.
Yeah, this is not how black is supposed to do this. Here also, I think 95 is supposed to be a good move. And on board 3, Shuvalova now in a must-win situation. But she has a nice playable position as well against Olga Badelka. Actually looks much better for white with the bishop here.
Yeah, it's like a free attack on the king side. Pawn on h6 also very making black's construction very vulnerable.
Yeah. Put a knight here. Either directly or after taking. She takes first. There comes the horsey. This is a dream position.
Yeah, people even started to squeeze this position with the white pieces when the black bishop is developed from c8 or traded already.
Yeah. Without the bishops, they play this, This Karokam.
And now we also see this queen e2, bishop d3 grip. Black is not even able to hurry up with a5, b4 because then the b5 pawn is vulnerable.
Plays itself. Short castles, rook a1.
All the chances to win for Polina, which means that all eyes on the top two boards.
Yeah, not much happening. On the top board, Tan Chongyi seems like she's equalizing effortlessly. I don't think this rook ac1, rook ft1 is the most testing, but it's a very solid line for black in general. Harika. I was going to say it's a bit better, but I'm not sure. It looks like black is stabilizing. I'm not sure what this queen is doing here. Okay.
Yeah, you mentioned that move 95, which would have been the critical move in the opening.
Yeah, this is the way to go. Unleashing the bishops. And it's also a very different move, or I think a game maybe. Aronian Carlsen, which Aronian won quickly against Magnus.
Yeah, but hang on. Now Harika played the move 94. I'm a little bit surprised. This doesn't feel right. Spoiling the pawn structure.
Feels terrible. What kind of move is this?
A panicky move.
Yeah.
I mean, queen c7, why isn't...
Yeah, I don't know why the queen doesn't go here. But also like this, black is just better now. The bishop is buried, the pawn structure is broken. No, that
and
was
the point
very
is that
sensual.
if Bibisara wins, then she wins the tournament outright if Tanzonji makes a draw, which is very likely from this very solid position.
What's going on here? Did she run into some turbulence, allowing this queen c7? Not sure it's bad, but rook c8 looked a little safer.
Wow, so basically everything in her own hands for Bibisara.
Yeah, and Tan Chongyi in some trouble. Oh, there are some ideas. Yeah, she missed this queen c7. Also panicking a little bit. Stakes are very high. This doesn't look good. Rook c8, already desperation. Giving the 2 rooks for the queen.
And if white wants, then can white even go rook c7 and then take on d7 and play e4?
Yeah, she goes
why
e4
not?
directly. Looks
Yeah,
strong
why
as well.
not? Of course, yeah.
This
Wow,
looks over.
but the point is that this game does not even matter at all. Yeah, Hampi can win, but if Bibisara wins, then nobody can catch Bibisara.
Yeah, unless Tan Chongyi wins by miracle here, which she won't. Okay, Harika has to defend now.
And technically, this is like but e5, I don't like the move e5. I mean, that was such a lovely square for Black Knight eventually. Why would you weaken? And also the king is weakened. So white has now with queen a4 much better chances of holding. That would be incredible drama if we see some big ties and big tie breaks. Creating counterplay with h4, h5. Yeah, now we can already jump back to the other game because it seems like Bibisara is not winning the tournament outright.
Yeah, this game looks more or less over. And if Bibisara draws and Koneru wins, they play a tiebreak, right? Maybe joined by Shuvalova. If she
Exactly.
wins as well.
Let's check out what Shuvalova is doing.
Yeah, she's so far crushing.
Well, but it's a bit messy.
A little bit.
I mean, she's down to 40 seconds.
Yeah, nerves will kick in.
And if this bishop ever opens up with e3, then be careful.
Yeah, so I like king h2 or gh. And hopefully king h2, so we don't get checkmated there. Yeah, it's messy.
But I can't believe that she's spending so much time. She had to make a decision already.
I don't know. No tough decisions here. 2 rooks and a bishop are too many pieces for the queen.
Hampi just winning, and I think that in Bibisara's game, what happened? Is it a perpetual or is no? But the knight is knight will be lost.
King can run to h6.
Yeah, but queen d7 check we take, but then queen h1, queen h5 checkmate is coming. Bibisara is winning, becoming a world champion. Unbelievable.
What a comeback. I haven't seen what she scored today, but it must have been lots and lots of points.
Yeah, basically everything. She was probably winning all her games.
King h2, desperation. We can probably pick up some stuff with checks.
Well, but since there is anyway no, I mean, knight f2 is very tempting, no? It's okay.
She goes 91, just goes for the checkmate. And yeah, it's over. Queen d2, queen f1.
Yeah, Sotiris is correcting us that Bibisara in fact won the Blitz last year, not the Rapid.
We keep getting it wrong. She won the Blitz and was second the Rapid. I've corrected myself 18 times on this. So she's about to defend her title.
Exactly. And now queen h5 check, knight f3 wins the queen. Unbelievable. What a performance.
She wins her game against Harika. Yeah, Harika did this to herself with his move knight e4, which is very hard to explain. It's in a way worse than a blunder because you're just ruining your position for no reason whatsoever. Koneru still has to work a little. Of course, completely winning, but not over yet.
Not over yet, but basically then the gold medal is secured for Bibisara. What an incredible event for the Kazakh players, yeah? Dina taking silver, Bibisara winning the event.
Yeah, it's official. Once Humpy has not lost her game, which there's no way to lose this over the
But
board.
hang on, she's down to 4 seconds.
clock,
What am
she
I
says,
talking
keep an eye
about?
out.
Yeah. And it's one thing that White is completely winning, but yeah, you can lose on time.
Yeah.
But she's winning the queen.
That helps.
Yeah, next move, rook e4.
Pre-move.
Tanzonji designs. She's very disappointed.
Understandably.
She had an incredible event, but she has won the rapid after
Goes home with 1 title, but not with 2. And let's switch to the open section. Congratulations to Bibisara Asabayeva defending her title, which is an amazing achievement in this top field. What a performance. Congrats. What's happening with the boys? Vincent is losing to Nakamura. How did Magnus play?
Magnus won.
Magnus won. So the status quo will remain. Magnus half a point ahead of Nakamura.
And Martirosyan probably stopping Sarana.
Looks like at least Sarana's not winning this.
The pawns are, I mean, this f6 pawn combined with the 2 rooks.
Looks like it's winning for White. Rook e8 is a big threat.
Yeah, rook a5 check, rook f1, rook c5. You can still protect against mate, but you just lose the position. Wow, Martirosyan is also fighting, and absolutely deservedly. He was there all the way. He deserves to have a very good result.
Oh,
hang on. Oops.
Rook e1 back. What's going on?
But now it's a win again. Well, rook e1, rook f8, rook e8.
Yeah, now it's over.
And look at Sarana. He is completely broken. He probably knows that maybe there was something. We don't know what happened before. But
this was the moment after rook e1. He could make a draw by queening the pawn. Takes and take.
But to be fair, before everything was winning for White.
Yeah.
Yeah, just crazy. I mean, anything can happen with 2 seconds on the clock.
Let's check how Magnus did it. He played the French against Shimanov. This time around, he went for knight f6. Trendy line is bishop g5, h6, offering a pawn sacrifice. Say ed bishop b4. White plays a3. You get this slow position. It should be to Magnus's liking. Equal so far.
Yeah, Magnus loves this kind of things. But how did he win? I mean, how did he win this? Sorry. Oh, allowing h4, g4. No, 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 no. Never.
Never, ever. And he picked up a pawn. Pawn was still equal, but yeah. Going for the endgame. That's also a strength. He's so good at judging what endgames he can win. Not sure if it's winning already, but now.
Yeah, now with this bishop c1, bishop takes b2, the thematic piece sacrifice. Let's just show the final position because it's beautiful.
For Horsey. Yeah. The idiot square for the knight. Can't stop the pawn here after a3. Okay, so Carlsen, half a point ahead. Interesting situation in the final round. No, if he wins outright. Should he make a draw? See if Nakamura can catch him. Should he try to win? A lot will depend on the pairings and colors. Maybe they even try to keep an eye on the other board as well. Carlsen on 15 points. Nakamura and Duda, we shouldn't forget, on 14.5. Half a point behind. Then Martirosyan, 14. Anish continues drawing his games. Is there in 5th place. Yeah. 10th final round incoming here as well. Magnus probably played everybody from the top 10 at this point. Also play Corona Rapport.
Wow, but Abdusattorov, we might be seeing Magnus Carlsen Abdusattorov, because Abdusattorov is the one maybe whom Magnus haven't faced yet.
Yeah, I can't recall it at least. That would be fun. Because he's faced, literally everybody. He's also faced Rapport. Yu Yang Yi, Keimer.
Also, Andreikin he haven't faced yet.
Yeah. No, there will be a good play left to play him. The live-chess viewer is frozen, so we can just look at this beautiful endgame.
Again,
Queen
versus Bishop.
It's a bishop. Yeah, I thought it was a queen.
And your corner again.
People seem to be aware that that's the corner.
But look at this. Black is not allowing the king to get to a8.
Very smart, very smart.
Yeah, psychological pressure.
Go. Now you can go.
No, king b8.
I don't like it. Go to a8.
He insists on the dark squares.
I don't like his setup. But of course, it remains a dead draw with the king in that corner.
Yeah, it just doesn't show this confidence, that you just sit in the corner and okay, come on. Also,
the bishop is not on the diagonal where I want it to be.
And keeps on putting the king on the dark square.
Yeah, it's very strange. King a8, one time. He just doesn't do it.
No, he will never do it.
Now.
Okay. Now, finally.
Okay. Black tries everything, but there's only so much you can do in this position.
Wow, bishop a7. Long moves with the bishop. Okay, I think that we can maybe speculate or do something, but this is not the most exciting stuff.
You don't like it? This is my favorite.
No, this is...
Oh, king a7. Don't go bishop a7. Give a check. No. Okay. This will take a while. And,
wow, arbiter interfered. Enough is enough.
Arbiter has seen enough. Saying we need to play the final round, guys. You can't do this all night. Looks like we don't have pairings yet. Here we have the results. Carlsen won. Martirosyan won. Keimer losing to Nakamura. Andreikin, tough loss against Duda, who joins Nakamura in second place. Or was there already? So yeah, 10th finale. The world champion half a point ahead. Could just play it quote-unquote safe, try to offer a draw, see what happens, which secures him a tiebreak. If he wins, he does win outright. We'll be back with the grand finale in a couple minutes. Until then.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin and Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using aim chess. Aim chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
Final round, everybody. World Blitz Championship. Will Magnus Carlsen secure the Triple Crown? Classical World Champion, the Rapid World Champion. Will he win the Blitz World Championship as well? If he wins, no one can catch him. But if he doesn't, there are two people half a point behind of him. Hikaru Nakamura and Jan Krzysztof Duda. Peter Leko, what pairings do we have?
Well, we have Magnus Carlsen against Nodirbek Abdusattorov, just as we have been dreaming of. Yeah, this is an epic battle. Duda against Alexei Sarana, Hikaru Nakamura against Hari Krishna, Marty Rosyan against Caruana, and Nepo Dubov, Raport, Artemiev. I mean, and Maxim Vachier-Graf is coming, but little too late to face Magnus Carlsen or Hikaru at the end.
Yeah, he didn't quite make it. Anish, will he stop his streak of draws and defeat Yasipenko? Would give him a high final result. All to play for. A lot of money, a lot of honor, fame, glory at stake. Will the nerves hold up? What's Magnus going to do? Is he going to play for a win? Is he going to play for a quick draw? What should he do?
No, I think he will try to play, because after all, he's with the white pieces, Abdusattorov, but he won't be playing B3. I mean, he will play some more clear stuff, yeah, with E4 or D4. I don't believe he will be fooling around. That's not the right time.
No, it felt like today he gave up fooling around. In general, he also probably knows he's a bit fatigued, so he should play more classically. I would expect the same thing.
But it could also be that he just feels that, okay, let me secure the playoff at least, and let's wait, because it's also not a given that any of the chasers, Hikaru and Jan Krzysztof Duda, would be able to catch him.
Maybe he wants the showdown. Playoff against Hikaru. Could be fun. Hikaru should be a big favorite with the white pieces against Hari Krishna, who we haven't seen consistently at the top boards. But let's just see what happens. Duda with white against Sarana. But Sarana, yeah, we know had an epic run today. That won't be easy.
But again, look at Sarana. Poor Sarana has just lost the game against Marty Rosyan with black, and he's again black. I mean, back-to-back in the two black games in the last two runs. When fighting for medal, this is very tough.
So Hard Knock Life, there we see Abdusattorov focused, waiting for the world champion. Abdusattorov was a world champion in his own right until 2 days ago. He was the rapid world champion. He's still the reigning Olympic champion, having led his Uzbek team to a surprise title. Maybe not a surprise for them. And there's Magnus Carlsen. Adjusting. Very curious what his strategy will be. Very often, he's gone for the draw in such situations, not afraid of the tiebreak. But it's anybody's guess how he will handle this. Also, can you see the other boards? Not so easy from where he's sitting. No, you can kind of see, but probably not the whole position.
Yeah, I don't think that he can really base his decision on the other boards. You never know what might happen.
Also, not a lot of time in a 3-minute game to strategize, check out the others too much. Here we go. Carlsen goes E4. E5. I have a feeling he's going to play something safe, some rookie 1 Berlin or whatever. But okay, Abdusattorov goes A6. So Berlin is off the table. And 5D3. Now this says he wants to play.
Yeah, this.
Also, he doesn't want a theory debate in the open Spanish.
Exactly. He just want to play a long game.
B5, bishop B3, bishop B7, A4. Black could play Carlsen style rook B8, but Abdusattorov plays a more classical move. Pawn to B4. And we get this structure. Well, now Black can maybe try to put the bishop on C5. He's not committed to D6 just yet. So bishop C5, always an option in such positions. But Abdusattorov goes D6.
Yeah, big question, how big specialist Abdusattorov is of these move orders, because this type of position was debated already 15 years ago when Magnus was following all the finesses, and Abdusattorov has just probably haven't even started playing chess. C3, rook b8.
Okay, this is still fairly standard stuff.
Yeah, they are transposing to some very big jungle. Knight a5. Yeah. Bishop a2, c5, d4. That used to be a very big debate.
I remember. Here we are. Yeah, Magnus just playing mainline theory here. Not the time to mess around, but he also feels not the time to make a draw once again.
But hang on, this is exactly the type of structure when, which in 2007, Vishy Anand and his team was working on for the Mexico City World Championship, and Magnus Carlsen was already a training partner, sparring partner for Vishy, and then also Magnus started playing all these positions from the white side with very good results.
Yeah, he's no stranger to this. Abdusattorov plays very logically, goes for knight c6, provoking d5, and now he wants to put the knight on b4.
But look at the clocks. Situation. Look at the clocks. I mean, yeah, usually Abdusattorov is very fast, and Magnus is already up on the clock almost a minute.
Yeah. H5, also typical move. Headed for f4, hinting at pawn to f5 as well. This is sharp. Knight f4. Now the d3 square becomes a topic. Not sure this is going Magnus's way. What does it do? Rook a3 is a move?
Yeah, rook a3 is a move. It's a very sharp position.
Yeah. And very dangerous for white as well, like once f5 hits.
Yeah, f5 also, bishop d7, bishop b5, a strategical idea, but of course, I believe Abdusattorov is much more a f5 type of guy.
Yeah.
But with f5, you always have to watch out for some knight takes e5, d6 check.
Carlsen thinking, catching up on the clock.
Yeah, this is now a position which can very much be a result game.
Absolutely. What else could you do? Knight f1.
Yeah, not something Magnus was looking forward to. Yeah, he wanted to control things much better.
Meanwhile, Mura has a fighting position against Hari. And Duda also sharp.
Has a nice position, yeah.
Looks nice. So Carlsen spending like 1.5 minutes in this very position, finally goes for knight f1. But it doesn't look like things are going his way. Even bishop g4 you could think about. And yeah, played, threatening bishop f3, followed by knight c2 if the queen takes.
Yeah, suddenly it's awkward.
Can we go knight e3?
And then bishop h5, you control the f5 square.
Yeah.
Well, knight e3, and if bishop f3, queen f3, knight d3, then you just give up one of the
take everything, I'm not worse. Yeah, knight e3 played, bishop h5 blitzed out.
And what a turnaround. All of a sudden, Abdusattorov is almost a minute up on the clock.
Yeah. Carlsen has to be extremely cautious here. Rook a3, queen c7. Guess bishop d2. Yeah, played. He's trying to stabilize.
And his idea with a4, a5 was to target this knight on b4.
Yeah.
So black has to watch out. Some rook b3 might be a threat.
Abdusattorov decides to now take on f3. What's his point? Queen takes.
And then he will play knight c2.
Yeah. Okay. But how good is that?
And Magnus taking his time.
Now Magnus should be safe, no? Like queen takes, knight c2, he can take, or knight e3 and head towards f5.
Yeah, that's lovely. If he gets that, but the queen d2 hits the, queen d4 hits the d2 bishop, g6. Rook d1, g6.
Yeah, knight f5 still exists, but no.
Yeah, but then e4 pawn is hanging.
Yep.
Still then, yeah, okay, it's very, very complicated.
C5, knight f5, he allowed it. Now Carlsen should be better.
Wow, did Abdusatulov miss that the queen from f3 protects the rook on a3?
Feels like it. Bishop g5, this is clumsy. h4.
Yeah, Magnus is in total control now.
Yeah. Start messed up.
Probably bishop f6 has to be played, yeah, too.
Maybe he's already thinking about g6 desperado, but it doesn't look great. Bishop f6, rook c3 looks possible. Yeah, rook c3 played. He plays my moves, it just takes him a little longer.
I think that was the winning strategy in the rapid.
Yeah, exactly. Queen a5, rook c6.
Yeah, this
starts
is
with
just,
g3. Yeah, now he's in control.
This is just winning, and 28 seconds are more than enough for Magnus. Knight d5, last chance, ed5, e4.
Desperado.
Some mess, but actually bishop takes e3 will hit the g7 pawn as well.
The rook can just go first. No, yeah. And he goes and he picks up the piece.
Wow, there was this moment when it wasn't clear what will happen, but yeah, finally Magnus will seal it.
Very much looks like it, and with a win, Carlsen would pick up the World Champion Blitz title as well, holding the Triple Crown, which he's had before, all 3 titles, but since he's giving up on the Classical, this might be his last month to enjoy that Triple Crown. If, of course, he gets it.
He still needs to coordinate a little bit, but yeah, that's it. Yeah,
not much.
This is the moment.
Time to say goodbye.
Black probably resigns.
And Magnus Carlsen wins the game and the tournament. Congratulations to the world champion, the triple world champion, classical world champion, rapid world champion, blitz world champion. It wasn't easy, but that makes it even sweeter. Congratulations, Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, very big congratulations. I mean, what a performance, what a fight. We have been seeing that Magnus was very tired yesterday in the last couple of runs. Also today, he wasn't the Magnus Carlsen that we usually know, but it was enough because all the other guys were also very exhausting. Nobody was fresh anymore.
Exactly.
Unbelievable performance. And the big smile. I mean, Magnus just can't get enough of this victory.
Yeah. He's earned it. Well deserved. But of course, that game against Rapport could have ended very, very differently. And who knows how the game would have gone. How the day would have gone then.
Yes.
Anish Giri wins his game against Yesipenko. Means Anish will end up on a very high place. Didn't push his luck today, but also didn't lose any games.
And what about Duda and Hikaru?
Hikaru's still playing against Hare Krishna. Should be a draw, but who knows?
Should be a draw.
Jan Krzysztof Duda, is this game stuck? No, they're playing against Sarana.
He's in
Duda
control,
pressing.
but with 2 seconds on the clock. This is a mess. Queens are traded on d5 just to get some stability.
BA4 important, stopping pawn to b4. Looks like Sarana's final.
Yeah, Duda has completely lost it. I mean, he blundered this bit takes a4.
Yeah, now if anybody's better, it's black. Lovely construction.
And the result of this game is so important for the prizes, for medals, for everything.
Everything, but first, Nakamura in the meantime can practice some rook and knight versus rook. Keeps the h6 pawn alive. So the 50 move count doesn't start us yet. Is he going to take it? I have a feeling he's not going to take it. No.
But I mean, in Hikaru's game, we will not be missing out on any action.
You never know.
And Solana activates the king. Will he go king g5, king f4?
Of course. Rana is going for broke now, as he should. Now he goes g5, rook h2. Very specific idea.
Wow, and then a3.
Doesn't even spend any time to recapture here. Violent.
Wow, Duda in a lot of trouble.
b2 falls.
Solana will win this.
Rook takes b2 has to be played with the a3 pawn staying alive. Does look winning. Yeah, he's going to win.
Yeah, everything is protected. This bishop on c5.
Tremendous event for Alexei Sarana. More known as an online specialist, but showing us he can do it over the board as well.
I mean, especially today. I mean, today is the day.
Yeah. Still has to cash in at some point. Bishop t4, not a bad idea. Yeah, this happened.
Duda very disappointed.
Duda has to say goodbye to the tournament. Bitter end for the World Cup winner, Jan Krzysztof Duda from Poland. He's upset. So that leaves us with Hikaru's quest to win.
Yeah, Hikaru checked out what happened there. So what does it mean? Is a draw enough for Hikaru to be clear second?
I do not know. I would think so.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, depending what
Martirosyan won against Fabi.
Then okay. No, if it's a draw, then Martirosyan catches Hikaru on 15 points. If I'm not mistaken, I'm already also losing my mind.
Sounds right. Of course, here we have 50 lovely moves ahead. But Harry is such a well-educated player. I can't picture him getting into trouble here.
And he's also back to 20 seconds.
This is an awkward spot, though, as awkward as they get in these endgames, because your rook can't stay in checking distance. But rook d5 is good enough.
Yeah, just keep the pin.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Harry's losing this.
But interesting that Harry played rook a8 instead of rook a6 check and then back to a5.
Yeah. We've covered this before during this event. There's so much margin for error. Like, you really need to do something very stupid to lose this.
What a day of chess it was.
What a 5 days of chess.
Yeah, but I mean, yesterday it looked like it's a smooth sailing for Hikaru. We just couldn't really imagine who will ever stop him. Yeah, he was just so dominant. And new day, nerves, tiredness, I don't know what, or the opponent suddenly played extremely well. But it was a completely different day today.
Yeah. Hikaru brought his king to g7. Not sure what he's doing there. But of course, he tries to keep the game going.
And in any case, also sensational result for Haik Martirosyan. He will get a medal. That's basically after winning the last game, he's guaranteed a medal.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, Hikaru playing out of frustration. I mean, without any belief, this is just pure frustration.
Yeah, just going through the motions, but why not? There's always a chance the rook gets hung, and for white, he would have to hang his rook and his knight to lose this, which is unlikely.
But hang on, so the rook captured the pawn on move 97, and we are now already...
Yeah, 137 or something, maybe we're further. Yeah, 152, they made it. 50 moves have been made. Harry's been around. He's going to defend for a while and then claim, should he get into trouble. But unlikely he will.
But the point is he doesn't feel any trouble at all. So.
No, exactly. He's enjoying the process.
With a king on g4, you feel like you can go on forever. And I believe that for second place, we don't have tie breaks, so it will come down to the tie break system to determine who gets silver and bronze.
Exactly.
Look at how Hikaru makes his moves. Just like, okay, should I continue or is it enough?
Never enough. Oh, decisions.
Come on, hurry. Stop the clock, claim the draw.
It's fine. Brown's position is very drawn. Hikaru is also not having too great a time there.
But still trying. I mean, this is also a psychological trick, yeah? Like, you are signaling your opponent, I don't believe, I don't care, whatever, but he very much care. Yeah. Be careful. Don't fall for this.
Second rank defense. Not typical against the knight. Better to keep the rook far away. Pin. The arbiter has seen enough. And exactly. Draw agreed. Let's look at the results.
Yeah, always very important.
Magnus Carlsen is the Blitz World Champion, having won against Nordibek up to Satorov. Takes away the title from Maxim Vachilagraf. Alexis Sarana, tremendous event, defeats Jan Krzysztof Duda, which means that the medals go to Carlsen, Nakamura, and Matti Rosjan. Nakamura probably gets silver because of his bad tiebreak, but what an event by Haik Matti Rosjan as well. Anish Giri in fourth place, super tight event. I think he probably only lost one game to Magnus. And yeah, very stable performance, but didn't really push for more than this. In the women's section, Bibisara Asabayeva defends her title from last year, winning back-to-back Blitz World Championships. Congratulations to her. Humpi Konero finishes second on, I think, an 8.5 out of 9 run on the second day, or maybe it was before the last round. She didn't have a good start.
Bibisara scored 7 out of 8. Yeah. She lost to Shuvalova, but after won all her games, and Shuvalova showed some sign of weakness. Was enough for Bibisara to use the momentum.
Yeah. Tan Shongyi doesn't get a medal in this one, but the Rapid World Championship will be enough consolation. And some of the other stars there, Lachno and Kostenyo Gunina, actually fell far behind. Goryachkina as well. Couldn't keep it up. Peter, this brings us to the end of the show slowly. We should thank everybody who helped us. First and foremost, Sotiris, who has to listen to all our nonsense, fix all the tech stuff. Sotiris also knows everything, feeds us all the facts that we don't know and that we still get wrong then. Thanks so much. Thanks to the organizers. We were far away from home, but it looked, with minor hiccups, to be a very well organized event. Beautiful playing hall. And it's such a pleasure to watch this, even from far away. I've had a great time. And thanks to you. This was amazing. Been a lot of fun. Amazing chess games. Thank you.
Well, Jan, thank you very much. It was an amazing event. I think Kazakhstan has proved that it's a fantastic hosting country. Also, with this incredible success by Dinara Sadvakasova and Bibisara Asabayeva, I think this is not the last event. We will be seeing many, many more events there in Kazakhstan. Always great to see when players are treated with great respect and with very nice playing conditions. Sensational result. Magnus Carlsen winning the rapid section, winning the blitz section. I mean, this is the dream come true for Magnus. It wasn't easy, all the more sweet. You already mentioned is that if it's even harder fought out and it was very tough till the very last second, Magnus will be very pleased. We have seen him smiling there. It means a lot to him.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Magnus Carlsen. We should also thank the viewers for hanging out with us, watching this little show. Always a pleasure to do commentary on such big events. So, Happy New Year, everybody. Can you say that before the New Year started? Have a good transition to 2023. And I'm sure there'll be more chess coverage in whatever form, whatever language in the new year. See you then.
Bye-bye.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.